two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check. Do. Get down. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shannon Show. Got another Wednesday going down. Hope everyone doing all right. Hey, how you doing, Jordan? I'm doing all right, man. Hey, Caitlin Granby, how you doing? Appreciate you coming in. What's up, Kane? Appreciate you stopping in. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Tonight is trivia night. I'm gonna do a little trivia. Mm-hmm. Pump up the volume, dance. Can you believe it's another Wednesday already? Another Wednesday. It's another Wednesday. I tell you, man, it's amazing how the time flies by so fast, you know. Funny how so funny how time flies when you're having fun. So Jordan says he's good. I'm good. I'm eating right now. Okay. Let me get settled. Let me get it settled here. Uh, uh, uh. Bam. All right. Got the mic. Get the mic. I got to get the mic right. Got to get my mic right. Good deal. Good old McDonald's. I'm letting McDonald's go. It's just like, man, I'm just trying to eat for me, try to eat healthier. Yeah, I don't like McDonald's burgers. They're a little too crazy, it seemed like for me. The burgers are a little too crazy. The burgers. Talking about a 50-50 love, yeah. Not 70-30, not 60-40. I need to double check something. I don't think I turned down. Let me get something straight here. Feelings, nothing more than that monkey, that funky monkey, brass monkey, that funky monkey, hey, brass monkey, that funky monkey, brass monkey. All right, doing a little bit of housekeeping up in her. All right, let me get it straight. LA Gray, what's up, man? Sound like the cats are playing with the mic. Man, ain't no cats playing no microphone. Let me drop the link for you. Hey, what's up, Bryce? Brass monkey. Hey, that funky monkey. Gravy's in the building. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, you eating McDonald's. Not much, man. Just can't believe Wednesday's already here. Brass monkey. Hey, that funky monkey. Brass monkey. That funky monkey. Brass monkey. Hey, 1, 2, 3, microphone check. What's up, Gravy? What's up, man? Brass monkey.
Rolling marbles.
Monkey. Hey, brass monkey. Ow.
You're a brass monkey.
You ain't heard the song.
I own that song.
You got half of the song. Hey,
look, it says Kim Savvy was live.
Uh-huh.
Look at her hanging out with her little St. Patrick's Day 4-leaf clover thing.
Yeah,
I just watched Megan.
yeah.
It was good. I watched the unedited version, or the, what do you call it, unrated version.
Yeah.
It
Hey,
was
Caitlin
brutal.
Granby, how you doing?
Later in the show, or later in the movie, I was sitting there going, Megan's developed a little attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah, she wasn't messing around. My problem with the movie is they never explained why she was acting like that.
Uh-huh.
Because I know she didn't program to act like that. I guess it just learned on its own. Man, my
Can
team
you
is
hear
killing it
me?
tonight in league play. Man,
Yeah.
Emperor King's getting 5 points, 5 points, five. Man, we're killing points. He got back. He just got 2 wins and two BRs in a row.
Oh wow.
That's
Okay.
10 points for my team right there.
Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah, I
and I
can hear
just
you.
got a point as well.
Sorry. Yeah.
How are you?
All right. How you doing?
Good. I'm sorry for randomly joining. I just saw the link and I just clicked it.
Okay. All right. So you doing okay?
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good. Yeah. Yeah. We're just hanging out on the show stream. Gonna do some trivia later. Get some trivia going to get enough people in here. Get some trivia going. Uh-huh. Yep, yep. So we just
I'll leave if you don't want me in here.
no, it's all right. It's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Just waiting for everybody. Just rounding up, see if I can get enough people to play the trivia.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we can play cahoots. I've been got back into the groove of doing trivia for the last few weeks. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah. I appreciate you coming in.
No
Uh-huh.
problem.
Yeah. Not sure. Uh, you said I haven't seen you before. I don't know you on Facebook. I guess I assume it looked like it from Facebook or something. I saw the pop up. Mm-hmm. So you said you saw me pop up on Facebook?
Yes, I was searching trivia and that's how I found you.
Oh wow. Okay. Hey Lisa B, how you doing? I can see I can show the panel real quick. Brad, let me get let me take the trivia.
Hey, Cam, how was Cocaine Bear? I want to see that. Cam, I just got done watching Megan.
Hey Karen, how you doing?
How
Hey,
is Megan? I want to see it.
I liked it. Of
yeah.
course, I like all the the
Horror movies?
weird horror movies and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They're making a second one.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Kim? Kim is in the building. I can drop the link if you want it, Kim.
Oh, look who it is.
Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm.
I think Shannon's got some stuff for her to come in here. I'm like,
yeah, Lisa's a new guest. Caitlin Granby. She said she saw it pop up. She saw trivia, whatever, so she jumped in, checking out.
I saw the link for StreamYard pop up on your live.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. My stuff actually works. StreamYard actually does. Yeah, I was like, does StreamYard even really work?
man, I can't believe the scooter views on there.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
thought she's gonna step out and follow me all the way down the sidewalk. You kind of cut it off after that.
Yeah, I thought it was cool just watching it take
You know,
off.
I think the reason those shorts do well is because they put them on Facebook. Because I scroll through
Mm-hmm.
and every once in a while, like, you get videos to watch and you just click on it and people can just watch video. And they're either from Instagram or I think it's YouTube ones too.
Yeah.
That's why
Hi,
they get.
Lisa.
Caitlin's okay. Lisa speaking to Caitlin. Marlene's here. Marlene's reviews. What's up, Marlene?
Yeah, Marlene.
Marlene. Oh, and cocaine Cam Jams. Cocaine.
Oh, I bet it's funny. Cam Jams. They said the people that made Sharknado are going to make Meth Gator next.
Meth Gator.
You got to see Megan. If you haven't seen Megan, it was fun. It was good. You like Megan? It was funny.
Right.
That she wasn't messing around on there, boy.
But Megan.
Yeah, Megan.
Oh yeah. Was she real or was she AI or was she both?
She's self-aware is what I got out of it, because the woman would never program her for kids to do. She started cussing and everything. Like,
Oh yeah, she got.
my favorite part. She told that boy. She goes, "This is the part where you run." Oh look.
What's up, Kim?
Look at this flashy picture. Look at this.
Hey y'all.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Got the
man.
Yeah,
there will be no selling of jewelry on the Sure Shannon. There will be no soliciting.
Why don't you let the Sure Shannon show say that?
My God. I thought I was the host. Let me check.
I'm so frustrated because Shannon, I did it again.
Mm-hmm.
I ran the live and did not put on monetization.
Oh, Kim. I know how it's easy to slip up and forget that. Oh, trust me. I know.
It's on now. I want to show y'all what I look like when I went for my the Valentine's Day. Shin. Here we go.
Bam.
Oh, that's the picture. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I see it. Who is that? Do I know? Is she an Ebony fashion model right there?
Man,
video shoot.
The full picture is on Facebook, guys. But I had a good time, and when I walked in, I was like, "Bam, bam, bam!"
Yeah.
Did you go see the king? Were you off to see the Kings?
Kings. We're not going to see the Kings. We're going to see the Kings. Girl, I'm going to see the Kings.
I don't know if you saw it, Shannon, but he gave us work already through Sunday.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm already in. I'm locked in.
Oh, all right. Let me go look.
Yeah.
Hey, who else is on the panel?
Caitlin Granby. She said she saw my link pop up StreamYard, and so.
Hello.
Hey, Caitlin. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
See, Shannon, that's awesome, because that means that she found yours by putting in a keyword, and that keyword.
No, it just popped up while I was watching.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, that's even better.
Well, it's good to know my StreamYard money's working after all. That money I'm paying StreamYard.
Shannon, you just popping up in front of people. They like watching what they want to watch, and everything. And then all of a sudden.
Now you wait a minute.
I see Shannon's name on here anywhere.
Lisa says, I don't believe that's Kim. I want affidavits.
Wait a minute, Lisa. Lisa, I can clean up now. I can clean up real nice.
That's an imposter. Hey, get off the screen. I don't know who you are. Officer. But yeah, hey man, Patrick, let me see how many views you got now, man, because that thing was up to like 900 and something for the YouTube short. Hey 900? Man, yeah, you got 900 something views on that YouTube short, I think. Yeah, it jumped up, man.
Woo!
Yeah,
those are the chicks I was telling you guys about.
Hey Patrick, it said oh snap, 1.2, man. You hit 1.2 on there. It was, good gosh, I couldn't believe that thing jumped up. Now check this out. Now yesterday, I went over to D's Toys, and so I shot video of the Stranger Things Monopoly. Now check this out. I shot the video on my YouTube Shorts yesterday. Man, that's where who called? Look, don't they know I'm busy? I'm in a business meeting. Look, look. Now check this out. Now I took a screenshot of. Let's see here. Yesterday. Now I was at no views at 5:19 p.m. yesterday. So you got to give a little time, to stare up, So I was at no views at 6:19 yesterday. So then come this morning 8:15, I was at I hit like 1.6, but this morning at 8:15 a.m. I was at 2.2 for the Stranger Things Monopoly board game. Then later on we went out. So then I was still So then at 11:47 a.m., I hit 2.7 views. Then at 11:57 again, I clocked it. At 10 more minutes, I hit 2.8. Now check this out. After 11:57, I checked it again at 12:39. I hit 3K. Then at 12:39, 3K. Then at 1:15, I hit 3.4. Now check this out. Now here's the crazy part. After 1:15 p.m., I clocked it again. After 1:15, I clocked it at 1:56. I hit 5.3. I hit 2,000 more views within like 40 something minutes. I couldn't believe how quick that video jumped. But your video, matter of fact, I'll show you right here. I'll bring it up, man. It's crazy.
I just watched it.
I know, man. It's crazy.
You don't want to work with me Friday?
Well, I can't. Oh yeah, tomorrow, Friday's the big day.
What's the big day?
My 7th anniversary for the show. I'm gonna do a stream and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 7 years. Yeah, I'm gonna do a stream. I got to put a reel together too as well. I'm excited about that. Check it out, man. Here it is. Let me bring it up on the big screen.
Man, we're stuck with the wolf and Lynn.
Yeah. let me change my resolution. I'm gonna start a resolution.
I told Tammy not to take that lighting run.
Well,
I knew that was going to happen. She did the same thing last year. Now she ain't gonna be able to jump on AV.
Well, she got a hard head, you know. She
don't listen to me.
She don't listen to nobody. You can't tell her nothing. You can't tell Tammy nothing.
Nothing.
Check it out, man. So you hit it's crazy, man. So the second video went, so it's 1,200 something views off of that. And I just got you taken off.
Short. I guess we should have made it into one video.
Yeah. No, I didn't mind splitting it. It was cool splitting it up. Yeah. It was cool.
I should have done a circle and then took off. I was gone.
Hey, I tell you what, I can catch you again. You do LA Gravy does I can get more shorts of you taking off. You know, I think that'd be kind of cool. Start doing a document and you taking off. I thought it was cool, man. But yeah, that Stranger Things is my highest video now, man.
They got ghost pepper Doritos.
Yeah, no, it's ghost pepper.
Oh, that's the little chip challenge.
Yeah,
my mom likes those new barbecue Doritos.
Yeah.
I just like to say the new Coca-Cola is horrible.
Say what?
They got a new one. They got a new one. You know, they've been, every once in a while they come out with a new one. Like they've been doing that. The only one I liked was the first one they came out, that Space Coke is what it's called.
Yeah.
That new one they got, it smells and tastes like perfume. It's horrible. I can't stand it. Not to mention, I looked on the label and it said 120% sugar. I'm like, oh my God. Not even Mountain Dew has levels like that. Like,
yeah. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
Hey, Webb, I watched Megan.
Oh, great. Did you enjoy it?
Oh, I watched the unrated version on Peacock.
Unrated?
Yeah, they got the unrated.
I know that was the unrated version. I didn't
know. It's brutal.
Well, she just slapping up more people
around. I mean, they show all the body parts and everything.
She's slapping up more people.
It was funny. I can't believe she had such an attitude. That's why I was sitting there going, "Oh, Megan's got an attitude now." Like she started talking trash to everybody.
All right, hey.
She was all nice and gentle. Then she started cussing people and everything.
Hey. I can hang out with Megan.
Laughing. You know what though? Half of them deserved it.
Well,
it ain't like she went after good people. Almost all of them deserved it. Like that little punky kid, he got what he deserved.
Like the little bad boy out in the woods.
Yeah, sitting there. I like he's like smacking.
Yeah, a lot of those people did have it coming.
That was my favorite one. Was him.
He said,
my favorite was when she went after the lady in her garage.
Oh yeah, I couldn't stand her. I knew Megan was going to get the dog. I knew it right off the bat. I knew it.
Yeah, she was a little heifer.
She had to because the dog was going to protect his master, so she had to take him out.
I'm just my whole thinking, I guess, would be that Megan just became self-aware, sort of like because the woman would never program it to act like that around kids and do stuff like that. So that it just like it took its own. It just learned on its own and took over. It's like
artificial.
I can't wait to see the second one. Imagine what 2.0 is going to be like.
Hey, now you remember at the end, I think she kind of like programmed that little thing at the end. You know, her
Yeah, that one thing
Yeah,
they took
yeah.
out. That's what they should have kept out of there. Like,
But yeah, see, nobody didn't know it though. But Megan,
yeah, if you like go back, he adds extra material and it's unrated, so there's no rating system on there.
oh,
It's like
look who's speaking. Look who's speaking.
Lisa said, "I don't believe that's Kim. I want an affidavit." Someone who was there.
Marlene speaking. Hi, Patrick and Kim. She also speaking. Hi, Lisa.
Hey,
And Bryce said, "I'm back. Just got done cooking. Good deal. What
hey,
you cook? What you cook, Bryce? What good old ramen noodles? Hot. hmm Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Yeah, but you know, yeah, I can't believe it. Friday will be March 3rd, like when I did my official first video, March 3rd, 2016. 7 years. I can't believe it. I was telling Jeff we was talking. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Well, I sure needed some help Friday.
Uh,
That exhibitor AV I loaded in today,
yeah.
and it's a lot of big TVs, boy. They're like 80, 90 inch, like 70 inchers.
What they trying to prove, man?
But they're probably ones that go in the hallway or around the.
Yeah, displays.
I'm wondering who I'm going to get stuck with, man. Dang it. I wasn't going to take it. I should have been a loader.
Yeah, I was like, man,
I'll be there all day probably. I mean, they don't seem like there's a lot of stuff because it'd probably go out pretty quick, but I need people that know what they're doing.
That's too.
That's why I tell people look, AV rooms go in Sunday. I was excited. I saw it.
Take it.
And I tried to get, I told some people where I was like, I told Ashley to come do AV.
Yeah.
So far everybody's done it, so it's good.
Yeah, we got a good crew coming in. It'd be cool we get Kim and Marlene on AV.
I'd be recruiting at work. I'm like, hey, come do this gig.
Hey, we recruit Kim
I'm
and
not
Marlene.
I'm not working with you, Shannon.
Oh.
Fine. You don't know how to do AV anyway. You don't know nothing about it.
I probably know more about Ace numbers.
You be trying to sell jewelry at work.
Yeah, she
I sure would. I'll be wearing my jewelry while I'm pulling that cable and while I'm hooking up this audio visual and this K switch. Yes, I would.
By the way, check out these earrings and this necklace I got on. You can buy those right here. See, look.
Yeah, Kim would. Oh, my, hey, could you imagine how many hands?
You make a fortune on some
my
people.
God.
Some of the women be buying some stuff.
Kim, I think she would make a killer.
Tammy, she'd be rolling with Tammy. Be buying all kinds of stuff.
You and Tammy be best friends.
Best friends. Oh, I know they would.
Let's go, Tammy. Let's do
They wouldn't
this.
get no AV rooms done. They'd still be in there talking by the case about stuff. Like
Marlene said I would work with Shannon and talk to her. I bet you would.
oh yeah, that'd be we need Marlene there. We'd just be talking trash all day.
Oh, the day will go by so much quicker.
Yeah, it would go flash by. Like I forgot to. I can't get ice cream yet because I don't have a freezer. Really, I don't have nowhere to put it.
Oh, in the big freezer?
Oh wait a minute! I forgot I had a big freezer. Dang it! I forget that I don't use it that often. Like I was thinking of my mini fridge. Although, man, you put something in my mini fridge, if you put it up by the freezer plate, it freezes really quick. I probably could put a little thing of ice cream in there.
Okay, Bryce.
I need some coffee ice cream. I've been craving it.
Yeah, I meant.
I haven't had ice cream in a long time. Unlike some people, Marlene, who has like 5 different flavors on standby in her freezer.
I still have some dragon fruit sherbet in the back. I might hit that tonight.
Yeah, I'm locked in Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Yeah, you probably wouldn't have had, if you would have done AV, you wouldn't have had time to work on your thing. Because we'll probably, if we're not done in 5 hours, we're probably definitely going to lunch. Well, you could have took something, though. They had loaders.
Look what Lisa said.
Wait
until tonight. Patrick will forget he has a bed.
Probably. I'll sleep on the couch. I forgot.
Marlene said I would teach everyone about ice cream. I eat ice cream every day. Wow.
Dang.
I don't know. Is that good for you? Well, I know it's dairy.
Well, I mean, if you get certain types of ice cream, I guess it's not bad for you. But unless you have a milk issue, lactose problem.
Yeah.
I mean, I like ice cream, but dang, I don't eat it every day, Lynn. That's what Lynn, every time we go to, she has to get ice cream whenever we go to Chick-fil-A, it's plain vanilla. I can't eat plain vanilla. I need chocolate or something in it. I need like caramel or I can't eat plain vanilla. Like I have to have like some flavor.
Why?
My husband likes plain vanilla or even butter pecan, which is close to vanilla, but you know.
Yeah, I don't think it has much flavor. Need something in it.
One scoop.
I don't do the same thing either. I like trying different, tastes. Different.
One scoop.
So far, I'm the only AV hand Friday. Man, I'm just stuck with all the kilos.
Yeah. Hey y'all, I'll catch y'all after work. Okay, I got the trunk full.
Oh, I got a strong.
Step out in the parking lot when you're done.
Everybody's got a little light.
Nah, you don't need ice cream every single day. Especially if it's got like lots of chocolate and chunks and stuff like that in it.
Lisa said, one scoop. What is wrong with you, baby? That's just all.
Just one.
One scoop. That's all I would need.
Now, do people eat it? Do people prefer a cone or do you like eating it in the dish?
I can.
I like it right out of the container. I don't even put it in a dish.
I like the waffle cones, but I did that more when I was young. But so now I just get the cup because I'm trying to like save on the carbs and all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't care what kind of cone it is. I mean, I kind of like I like them all, really. I guess if I was going to get a big ice cream, I'd get waffle cone, but I like the sugar cones.
Yeah, I like.
I even like the just plain cones. I like those too.
Oh yeah, those are good. The pink.
I usually don't. I don't really use cones that much. Maybe I'll get some in the summer, but I mainly just eat it right out of the carton because nobody eats it but me. So
yeah,
and that's a bad idea because I could sit there and finish a quarter of it off. Like that coffee ice cream, man, it's so good. I like it. It's got lots of flavor and it don't have any chunks, anything in it. It's just plain.
Okay.
But see, I like stuff like moose track or not moose tracks. I like what's the other one?
That sounds nasty.
What's the one that's like it's just not moose track? Is it moose? It's just got almonds and chocolate. It's like chocolate almond with marshmallow.
Like panda paws or something.
No, panda. What kind of ice cream's panda paws?
I've seen it.
I never heard of it. Maybe it is Loose Tracks. Mark, where's the ice cream expert at?
Loose Tracks. Arlene said she'll be back. He said Loose Tracks. I don't want no Loose Tracks. Loose Tracks ice cream.
Right. I think Moose Tracks is something else. Let me go look it up. Maybe it is that. No, I think Moose Tracks got caramel in it.
Mm-hmm. I don't want no drugs.
Yeah, it's not that one. What's the other one that's named after an animal? Like, there's another one.
Lisa said, Rocky Road.
Rocky Road, that's it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that. And it's not really, to me, it's not real marshmallow, but I like it. It's like fluff or something.
Man, I wish I could eat it.
Oh, you can't eat ice cream?
Not Rocky Road.
Oh, because of the almonds?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I thought you could eat almonds. That's one you can't eat.
No, I can't eat almonds or
pecans. Have you tried since then?
No, trust me. Oh yeah, trust me.
Oh yeah, somebody will have it cooked in something, or you'll.
No, the second even come near my tongue.
Don't they have a shot you can get that cures your allergies?
Hey, see, I was at what you call it, Jane Paul last week, and I asked the doctor about that because I told like what Theo was telling me about the allergy thing. So she said it'd take about 2 weeks, but it would recommend me to an allergy clinic place. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I was allergic to 3 things, and
Mhm.
now I'm not allergic to any of them. Like when I was a kid, I was allergic to them, and I
Yeah.
just kind of outgrew them. But see, food allergies is a lot harder to get rid of. Most people have those like mine were weird things like pesticides and wool and stuff like
Really?
that, and I
Oh,
outgrew all that stuff.
wow.
Yeah.
I'm allergic to Coke airline tickets, but I had to wash myself every time I go.
I'm allergic to people.
I'm allergic to
People
younger
in
losers.
public
I'm
downtown.
allergic to non-winning people.
Yeah. I'm I'm allergic to third place.
Allergic to yourself?
I'm allergic to second and third.
Hey Webb, guess what happened, Webb? I
What?
was in a stream that me and Shannon rolled marbles with called Marble Legend.
Uh-huh.
And it was funny because he had a contest, right? And his name popped up as the winner. And so we all started making fun of him, putting rigged, and I put this is BS and all this stuff. And then the next thing you know, when he redraw, I was the winner, and I got a Marble Legend hoodie.
Oh, wow. Oh, there
I'm
it
like,
is.
I'm like Shannon now. I don't even have to order the stuff that I want. I just win it.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Oh,
And I picked the new one. I like the old one too, but I picked the new one. It has like 3 different colored marbles. It's really neat looking on the black.
yeah.
Neon colors are pretty. You've Shannon seen it, you know. Yeah, I like it. I want to get a Shan Boogie shirt, but I want to get a brown one because that dark brown goes good with the logo, his logo. Because you can mess with colors. You know, you can mess with different colored shirts to see what looks good.
Yeah.
Like they got a lot of different colors, and I like the brown one with the logo.
Yeah. Look.
Shannon, I just wanted to
Hmm?
a moderate.
I think you're cutting it out. Something, Kim. Your Android.
Yeah, you're
your Android acting up.
Uh,
Your Android acting up. Your Android
It sounds
cutting
like you got a bad mic. It's like, like
up.
you're not supposed to hang jewelry on the microphone.
I can't hear Kim. Huh? Not sure.
Oh, you can take shots over a period of time to boost your immune system.
Yeah, they teach you how to do it. Wow, yourself. Wow, Lisa. Because that's what Theo was saying, something about taking shots or something. You know, it's like an allergy clinic.
Them rude teenagers next door. And I can hear them all the way through the walls.
Now, those ain't the ones who were playing basketball.
Nah, I don't know. It's like my neighbor and like all his hood rat friends from the neighborhood.
Is that any better?
Say it again.
At first it was, it cut out again.
Is that any better?
Yeah, I can hear you better now. Lisa said I took them for cats, dogs, dust, and wow. So it really worked, Lisa. It really boosted your. I mean, how long? I mean, I think apparently it must have worked out. So you have no trouble being around cats or dogs, Lisa? Anything?
Now I have a small allergy to dust. Like if I start getting around dust a lot, I'll start sneezing.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of people sneeze when they're around. It's dusty. Like.
Okay.
Matt got skipped. Oh,
okay.
and I'm eating a fudge ball.
Yeah, he said I'm eating a fudge ball.
So I like fudge. I like peanut butter fudge.
Yeah, but yeah, that's crazy. So I took it for cats, dogs. What's up?
Yeah,
Kim?
overall, I liked Megan. I thought it was funny. Now I need to see Chucky take on Megan next.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
They talk that'd be funny. I think they will do it. They're already making a second May. I think they will do it. I like when they mix. People don't like that, but I enjoy it.
Yeah.
I like when they have the killers go against each other.
Yeah.
Because you can watch a lot of really good ones on YouTube, like fan made ones and stuff. There's some really good. They got like Michael Myers taking on like Jason, and some of them are really good actually. Like Freddy versus Jason, I thought was good. I like to see Chucky take on Megan.
Lisa says she thinks she shot herself for about a year once a day.
Oh, that's a long time to do that every day.
4 vials.
I don't think I'd want to go through that.
Out of each one. If you only had,
Yeah, but every day for a year, dang, it's a long time.
yeah, if you only had one hour,
Imagine shooting yourself every day, Shannon, just to not eat almonds.
huh?
I don't know if it'd be worth it. Could you imagine having to shoot yourself 365 days
Well, I mean, it's
just to
not.
so you can
It
eat a
ain't.
few
It
times?
ain't just that. No, just allergies in general and stuff.
Oh.
It didn't make my. It make my system stronger.
Oh,
Not,
you have other food allergies besides that?
the almonds,
Just the nuts?
the pecan, yeah, the nuts, and plus, yeah, that thing. But I think,
Can't
I
do
bet they got
Thursday,
something you can get like 4 shots a year or something, probably.
yeah, I mean, I ain't got no problem with a shot. It don't bother me. I'm good either way.
You
I'm,
like doing it yourself, though?
I would if I. Yeah, I never done it, but it wouldn't be
I
no.
guess people that
I'll
diabetic
do
or
it. I'll do it.
yeah, Web says she'll come over and do it. For you.
Yeah.
She's gentle. She's gentle.
She'll use a big toe to try
Jab it right in there.
to. She'll put a glove on her foot.
Hey, when I used to get those shots, when I got those COVID shots, I didn't feel nothing. I don't know what people was complaining about. Now, the first person I didn't feel anything. The second time it was a guy and he jabbed it in there a little hard. He didn't even slowly put it in there. He jabbed it in.
He didn't waste no time.
Yeah, I felt that one. But the first people, I didn't feel anything. That's because men ain't gentle. They just think it's just, here, take it.
Oh, they said this was many years ago. It might be different now. Okay.
Yeah, I bet they got like a five time a year shot or something, like once a month or.
There's an allergy place not too far from here from me. I saw around the corner because I see it every day. It's an allergy place. I wonder.
My second day of college ever. Oh wow, I remember those days.
Slava, hey, what's up, Slava?
I have a rude roommate.
Man.
Well, Slava, see if you can. The college will usually if you're not if it ain't working out, they try to put you with somebody else or
Yeah, I go to the house and see if I can get it go.
Yeah, I try to have if he keeps complaining, first thing go to your RA.
Yeah.
And maybe say something if it gets really bad. And if you can't work it out, then your RA will help you, like with your thing, getting a different room or going to it. Go to
Yeah, I'm the RA. I told him to stop crying and go back and work it out.
Boy, she's a mean RA. I got a mean RA on my floor.
Residence.
She don't help me do nothing.
They did get paid, right? Residence assistants.
She said, "Suck it up and move on. Don't worry about it."
Hey, I tell you what, it was fun being in the dorm. I remember Domino's come by. You get like a medium pizza or a large pizza, I think for like $10. They were making that.
Domino's would have a special for us.
I know. Domino's be there. Domino's at the door. Oh,
and there was always people out front delivering Chinese, Subway places, and all kinds of places. Well, you would see more because college kids are lazy as far as wanting to cook all the time. So they either go eat or go eat or have it delivered, man. You would see there wouldn't be a night there wouldn't be delivery people just everywhere.
Yeah. I remember there's a place called Marada's Pizza. Oh, I would never.
We had Greek's pizza. That was good too. Greek's.
Yeah. Greek's pizza. Oh, yeah.
I used to have the hot dog man. I used to go to in the village. And then he went to I used to love that place. He was famous. A hot dog man in Muncie. And then he had a little store in the mall. Yeah. We'd play out there till 3 a.m. He'd bring us hot dogs and all kinds of. It was fun. Like the Coney dogs were the best.
Yeah.
So good. And then he just strictly went to the village. So if he's in the village, which is like where all your shopping and little places to eat and stuff's at and all that. Mm-hmm. I used to go over and I used to get hot dogs taken back. Oh man, they just hit the spot. We even had my roommate and me had hot dogs named after us that people ordered. Yeah.
That's
he had the Lightfoot dog and I don't know.
Lightfoot.
Well, his name, Dave Lightfoot, his last name Lightfoot, so he was called the Lightfoot Special. And we had that La Bambas where burritos were gigantic. The motto was called burritos as big as your head.
Yeah.
And like foot long. I mean, I could barely eat the smallest one. Like they had big ones. It was fun. I lived in dorms for a long time. And then when I was going really on my second degree, I was living with a couple roommates in apartments. But I love the dorms. It's great. Everything's free. I mean, it's not technically free, but You can go use your meal card and eat different places.
Yeah.
And then you go all the free events on campus, sports and
Mm-hmm.
I used to be the member of that. Probably told you I remember that the Cardinal Crazies.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the Cameron Crazies, like Duke and North Carolina. We would have our own student section, but I became a coach is what they call it,
Yeah.
where each coach took they were coach of one of the sports, and what you do is you try to get people to come out to the games. So you send out mass emails.
Yeah.
People that was a crazy, wear your shirt and sit in this. We had our own section, so
Yeah.
for each sport. And I was in charge of women's volleyball, I think is what I ended up doing. Either women's volleyball and men's volleyball, or I did gymnastics, or somebody else did.
Yeah.
I got people to go to gymnastics, but I used to love going to gymnastics. It was fun. But yeah, everything's great there, man.
Yeah.
Unacceptable.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Doughboy? That's what Slava said.
Too bad Mr. Doughboy ain't jumping in on these watching chats. That'd be fun. He likes those shows, don't he?
Yeah. So he said his roommate was playing his guitar and turned it up. He asked him, could
Oh, turn up the speaker.
Yeah.
I tell him to be quiet. I'm trying to study. Another thing you can do, Slav, you can't go. Sometimes they got a little study hall on your floor. And also library. There's all kinds of places you could probably go beside your dorm room.
I would say something about that music as well after a certain time. So now I would tell them about that. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Another thing, Slavi, you can try is put some headphones on.
Oh yeah, those what do they call them? Noise cancellation headphones.
Yeah.
Work something out. Say he wants to play his electric guitar. Say, this maybe I'll put headphones on, or
Yeah.
there's ways.
If none of that works, find something that he likes. Wait till he go to bed, and he go to bed after sleep for 3 hours, and then start playing the piano.
And see if you use Webb's method, you're just going to be conflict with each other.
Say Merry Christmas.
We're not a fighter, we're a uniter.
How you doing, Mr. Doughboy?
Hey, Claire. I had a girl put out my room one time. I went straight to the dean of women because
put out your room.
Yes, because she was my roommate, and I came in after late night around 2 a.m. from studying, and I just cut a little bitty light on underneath my desk hutch, and I didn't change out of all of my clothes. I stayed in my slip and the rest of my undies, and woke up the next morning. And we woke up around the same time, and I said, "Hey, good morning." She said, "Good morning," and a little bitty skinny man popped up from behind her and said, "Good morning." I said, "Ah!" I was hot. Like that man slept in there that whole night, and I was like, "Oh my God, he could have seen me." Oh, I was hot.
They're not supposed to do that either. They got rules on that. Like you can visit, but you can't sleep over or you can't be a certain time or something over.
So I went straight to the dean of women, and I told her about it, and I said, "I'm not having it." And she said, "Well, do you want to move or do you want her to move?" And I said, "Well, I have all my things here. I want her to move." And she put her out too.
It's a funny story, but it shows you the difference between guys and women at college.
Yeah.
The guys don't care if women's in the room.
Right. You're right, because my husband, he make me sick when he tell those stories about because he was a football player, and he talking about we had 2 guys to a room, and he had a girl in there, and we was just watching. I'm like, y'all nasty.
Well, here's the thing, I wasn't watching, but my first experience at college, I can't remember, he had a girlfriend going at it. And while you're in there, they don't even care. Guys don't even care.
No. Yeah. And the girl, that's hoish.
He's pounding at it. And I just come and go. I'm just used to his girlfriend being there. I don't care. They don't. She didn't even care.
Wow.
Like I'm watching though. I would leave. I wasn't. Or they do it while I was asleep or something. But like I was just used to it. But like I'm surprised she didn't mind either. But it ain't like I'm like watching them and staring at them and stuff like
Well,
that.
he said, my husband said one of the guys was like, man, y'all ain't got nothing to look at. He's like, you brought her here. Get a hotel if you don't want us to watch. But that's disgusting. I'm glad we didn't go with each other then. Oh.
Well, Slava, Slava, it sounds like you need to switch. Is what it sounds like to me.
Oh, one of the guys that he knew, and I know him too, he gave a show. He told the other guys that he was going to have his window open and watch what he was going to do to this chick.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. A bunch of perverts. They was outside looking. I said,
Yeah, we had more respect for each other than that. We didn't do stuff like that.
My gosh.
And then
I don't want to be in there hearing it. I really don't. I would leave. I'd go. We used to
they did panty raids and stuff like that, and I'm like, the stupid boys was grabbing the panties that was in the hamper. I'm like, oh, y'all, you disgusting.
Maybe that's the ones they wanted.
Yeah.
They want the used ones, not the clean ones.
I want the dirty ones.
I'm like, you can't say nothing to me after I found that out about him. I'm like, no. His name was Doug. I'm like, ugh.
I'll quit. I'm just waiting on someone to move me. Yeah, what I did, Slava, is I found somebody that I just started talking to at the hall, worked at the hall desk. The way and then a good way to do it, Slava, if you start talking around people around your halls and they find out you don't have a roommate, bring it up. That's all we did. Said, hey, why don't we become roommates? And later on, 4 years later, we were the same roommates for our whole year of college.
Oh, nice.
That's all it was took was a conversation. Say, well, you don't have a roommate. I don't have a, we get along. We have a lot in common. Boom, done. Housing switches that day, and we was ever since, and didn't have to worry about moving with anybody or anything.
Yeah,
That's nice.
That worked out. Yeah, because
because every year they'll try to move you if you don't request a roommate. What we did is we request each other the same every year.
Yeah, you get it.
But see, if you don't request it right, then you just have different roommates every year, and it's kind of like old. Having to learn a different roommate every year. Like, it's just kind of like.
It worked out for me. So when my buddy, we were roommates for worked out for 1 year, but the other ones I knew from the theater. So basically I was roommates with people from the theater I knew, because it sucks if somebody you don't know and don't really ain't feeling it. Cause I did it like after me and my buddies were finished being roommates, my junior, he was sophomore. So the next year, so me and this guy, we were roommates for a couple of weeks, but I just wasn't feeling it wasn't the same. So I just kind of moved back into where my other buddy was at. And I was good to go because, I went over to housing. So can I move? So I moved all my little stuff and everything. And I switched over because I had enough.
Yes, Slava, it's early right now, but give it some time. They'll open up. Trust me. People will move out. Just talk around. If you have some friends, see if they don't have roommates or see if you can get one together. Well, give it time. People will start, moving out to apartments, or people will get sick of it. And like my college, you had to stay in the dorms your first year. I think.
Me too.
I think it was at least 1 year. I don't know if it was 2 years or not, but I enjoyed it. I like being around people. We had fun every night. We did all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. It worked out my senior year, though, because I ended up getting a room to myself for the whole year. So I had 2 beds, 2 lockers, or whatever. Our bathroom, everything to myself because housekeeping, nobody never came around. See, where I was at, the section I moved to, only seniors could stay there, the area I was at. So I lucked up because the area was like a little motel, but it was still a dorm room. It was an old motel, but it made it to a dorm room, which was cool. So I lucked up. So I had a TV, everything to myself. I had an oven in there, everything. I was hooking up meals and everything, going to the store.
I guess you had seniority if you was a senior 3 years in there. So.
You wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I give some to the new people going to college. Don't worry, it gets better.
Yeah,
it's always a little awkward at first, and just give it a month or so. It'll get normal. It's like. Just take some time to get used to, like your first time,
first time meeting new people. Yeah, you gotta give it a little time.
And living with people is kind of awkward. You're not used to sharing a room with a stranger. It's not easy. But maybe you'll find the right one. The first guy I had a roommate with, we didn't really hate each other. We were just different people. Like we didn't like. I mean, we sort of like some of the same things, but he was just a party person and I wasn't.
Yeah.
So like I was later on when I got into
Yeah.
theater and stuff, but like it's kind of hard to mix and mingle when you got a person that wants to do well and study, and one guy wants to party and sleep around all the time. Like so it's
Yeah.
like it just if your interests are not there, and it don't work out to. But if it things keep getting bad, go to your RA and say, hey, I want to move, or I need to get out, or I'm looking for a different room. They'll maybe they'll look for you. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, my freshman year was like that. I was a freshman. My roommate was a senior. He was at the beginning, I was trying to figure him out. But actually, he was
That's unusual that they would do that. They would pair you up with a senior.
yeah. Well,
yeah, normally they don't. They try to put you with another person that's
but yeah, it ended up working out because I ended up becoming friends with his friends. We all hung out, played basketball, everything. Actually,
He said I got all my test good grades because he had all the years already. He hooked me up.
His girlfriend was nice too. I remember her. She was Miss.
Sounds like it. Were they going at it?
No, wait. No, they weren't doing that. No, she was Miss A&T, so she had her own room. So he was always
ATT, what?
Miss A&T. So she had her own.
I just think it's odd that the girls didn't care either with another guy in there. That's what it's kind of like.
They were nasty.
Well, check this out. My junior year, me and my buddy Derek, we were roommates. That was the best year I ever had. And I'm telling you, that floor we was on, everybody was cool. And the guys down the hallway, we call them the Skunk Brothers. Every day, they were
That's terrible. That's
They
terrible.
didn't wash their clothes all the time.
they would hit
That's
that thing
terrible.
every day. They were blazing.
And you came up with that name, didn't you?
The Skunk Brothers.
Oh, they were hitting it, but they didn't. They left the smell on. Like,
Yeah, you can smell it down the hall. The Skunk Brothers.
oh my goodness!
But I'm telling you, them guys were fun on that hall. Me and Derek at nighttime be up at midnight in the hallway playing hockey and stuff. Or next door neighbors, Stacy and Tracy were twin brothers. They were cool. I'm telling you, everybody on that floor was cool. But what was it? But our buddy Solomon, he was a few doors down. It was on the weekend, like a Saturday. We had the door open, so I had my tapes. We were watching Michael Jackson videos or whatever. And he came in. He started dancing. He came down. I guess about
Ghetto with the door open. Look at that ghetto.
Ghetto. We just we needed air. All right, it was a little stuff.
Oh, I used to leave my door open all the time.
Yeah,
always open. It gets hot in there. And like
yeah.
we had window.
But yeah, find out our buddy Solomon. He was coming. He came from out of the shower, or whatever. He was like, "My girlfriend stayed overnight." I was like, "What?"
I used to walk on the girls' floor, and they don't even care.
Yeah,
their showers in the hallway. They don't. They walk right. They don't even have no clothes. They got their towel right. That's it.
Yeah, the girls.
Oh my God!
You just get used to being around people. It's like that's what it is.
Yeah,
like
that was the best year. In Bedrock, he would go out and get beer because he was older than all of us. He'd go.
See, that was what my job was.
Bedrock.
Bedrock.
That was my job too. Because I was older than everybody else, and they'd always pay me money to go get stuff, and I get to keep all the money left over.
Bedrock make the beer run. So,
If somebody drive, they'd give me wads of cash to go get beer, and then I got to keep I got to buy free anything, whatever, cigarettes. Whatever.
He looked like Fred Flintstone or something.
No,
his feet start moving.
No, he was cool. He was older now, so he was a couple of years old. But yeah, he sure would. He'd go get 6 packs or whatever. Oh, I'm telling you, we had pizza.
Bedrock. That's what I'm wondering.
Name, yeah, just Bedrock. But no, he didn't look like no Flintstone.
Flintstones.
Bedrock. Stacy and Tracy across from us. Ryan, he was crazy too.
All of them crazy.
Went down the hall.
Wait a minute, y'all had you had girls and boys on the same floor?
I did.
It was guys. No, it was guys on our floor, but buddy Solomon had a girl staying overnight here, bro.
Now in mine, I didn't always have that. See what it is at the one I was at, the first 4 floors were guys.
Yeah.
The top 4 floors were girls. But if you're over 21 and when you're over 21, you can move over to Shively, which is the middle.
Yeah.
It's between all those. It sits in the middle. You got to take a special elevator to go. Those are co-ed floors. They do have it could be men or women in there. They have separate bathrooms though for showers and stuff. But like I've had women go in the guys' showers and shower before when they didn't want to. They don't care. Like it's like
Yeah.
I've had women.
Well, I didn't go into a
bathroom.
bathroom with men until after I had my first child, and I was just like, I gotta use the bathroom. I was at a baseball game and I couldn't wait.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I just went on up in there. I said, here I come.
Here I come.
So basically, one man was like, oh man, I was like, ain't nothing you got I haven't seen. I went on. See, after you have a baby, you're not embarrassed anymore because everybody's seen everything up in there. It's like, oh my God.
Everybody gonna sing everything.
My obstetrician was a cool dude, and he said, Kim, do you mind if I bring some of my students in? And before I knew it, he was in there, and I was just like, all I did was put my hands over my eyes like an ostrich. I'm like, you didn't give me a chance to say nothing, and I was just like, woo, here I am. You know what I'm saying?
Here I am, son. Here I am.
Yeah, certain things don't bother you anymore. And I remember when my little boy was, he was getting to the age, he was about maybe 5 or 6, and he wanted to go to the men's room by himself. Yeah. And I wasn't having it. So I would walk with him, and I would stand right outside the door.
Yeah.
I would say, you all right? Mm-hmm. I called him, hey. One time he didn't answer, and I said, I'm coming in there. And and he said, I'm okay, Mom, I'm okay. And the man came out, he said, you right, miss, you right. I'm like, oh yeah, shoot, I'm coming in there.
Mom said, Mom,
come wipe my butt.
He knew better than that.
Yeah, I love college.
I didn't want anybody bothering him in there, like if they had a congressman who was fondling little boys in a, in the restroom.
God. Once I got used to the routine, I loved college. It was fun. I mean, sometimes I didn't, but I got sick of stuff, but like I enjoyed being there.
Yeah, it was one of the best times in my life. I could say that.
Yeah, because when I left college, I didn't have no more friends. I mean, they were all gone. Like they went all over the place.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still in touch with some of them actually from college, but I don't hang out with any of them. They're all married or over across the country or wherever. Like, I do got a couple high school friends around me.
Have you gone to a reunion yet or a homecoming?
No. I mean, it's 60 miles away from where I live. I mean, I could take a bus over there, I guess. But I mean, I was wanting to go to some of the theater reunions. They do one every year, which is really cool because they go see whatever show and the theater reunion. We're actually still pretty close because they have their own Facebook reunion page, or like they have Facebook alumni pages and all kinds of stuff, groups.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, I see what's going on with some of it. I haven't really talked to. I mean, I've even ran into professors like before and stuff, but
yeah,
I just don't get up there. It's like 60 miles away, and it's not super expensive. You can book a hotel up there to stay for the weekend, and the professors throw parties for alumni weekend at their house. I mean, some of the professors got gorgeous, gigantic houses. I like to go, just it's always by myself thing. I just hate doing. I don't like traveling anywhere. I mean, I did for so much. I'd rather have folks to hang out with.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I don't really care for the high school. I don't know. It's like high school was okay, but I think you know what?
I don't do high school. I don't do that.
I don't care. I think I realized it like my senior year. Me and my buddy Matt, we went over to another high school to take our SATs or whatever. And the school I went to, I said, man, this is the school I should have went to. It's like, it's like, because it's like the experience I had at the high school, it was okay. But some of the people that are my friends, but for the most part, it's like, I just wasn't feeling. The only reason I did is like, because my older cousins had went there, but I used to say maybe I should have switched out and transferred out because that school just straight up sucked to me. I mean, it was like, it was okay, but it's like wasn't the best. I think I could have had a better high school experience. But I met a lot of cool friends, made friends, but just some of the people, it's like, my gosh, it's like, are y'all from the hood or what? It's like, God.
Mine was fun because it was like it's near the city. It's the second largest high school in Indiana. It's like a college campus.
Yeah.
So like you go from building to building to building, has a quad and everything. But when I was going, they bust a lot of people around. What they did was, see, at that school you had a lot of magnet programs for like certain things. And so I went there because I was in Asian
Hello?
and history stuff.
Yeah.
And so I did that and went there. But they had other like special programs. See, they had stuff you couldn't get at other high schools. So if you wanted to like learn stuff in that, you went there. Or if you wanted to learn something at different high schools had different things.
Mm-hmm.
So I went there, but it was fun. The theater, I had their own theater. It was a theater program. It was really fun. I got hooked on that.
Yeah.
Did some sports. I did some other stuff, and then it was fun. I lettered. I got like 2 letters.
Oh, okay. Go
I got
ahead.
2 letters. I got 2 letters in freshman year. See,
What did you
freshman year,
letter in?
well, the freshman year I went to a middle school, but see, their middle school has 9th grade with it.
Wow. Okay.
And then when I got to the city, I did 10th, 11th, and 12th at high school. I got a letter in baseball. I got 2 letters in honor roll. I got a letter in football.
Good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a letter. I got one. I got well, let's see.
Oh well, I got a letter in. The other letter was in theater. In theater. I got a letter in theater.
I got a letter in G. Gallagher. That's what I got.
See, Shannon, she just never lets up on it. It's like,
see, I told you.
Patrick, please. I know you did.
it ain't fair because I don't.
Patrick,
It's just all
Shannon's
talk.
always talking about it. I just get a
I know,
couple.
but you guys need to do something about it. There's so many Gallagher games you could play right now on the stream. You can play.
This starting to be face to
There's
face.
no use in just keep saying something if nobody's going to
Both
play.
of us want to play the machine, the real machine.
That.
It's gonna be the good, bad, and ugly. This is gonna be.
We're gonna rent one, and then.
I'm gonna wear a poncho with a cigar.
Hey, why don't you guys do this? You could take a video of you playing it at the arcade and show both of them.
This guy.
That way you don't have to.
Not bad. That's not bad.
I mean, that's better than nothing.
No, I want to go face to face.
I can film
Oh,
Shannon.
see, Shannon scared. See that? I was like, okay, that sounds
Shannon,
good.
don't try to back out now.
No, I ain't backing. I said I want to go face to face.
Well, I understand, but you can at least start with that. That'll be the beginning of the rivalry.
No, I want to see the tears.
Eventually, you'll get. Well, you're gonna get. He just wants to see her face in defeat. Well, you'll get to hear. Hey, and better once you show both your videos, you guys won't know who did better, and that'll be a surprise. And then we'll all be laughing because you'll get to see. You'll get to hear the reaction of the other person.
Yeah.
The thrill of victory, the agony of defeat.
I can film Shannon playing an arcade of it, and then Webb can have somebody or figure out somebody film her playing or set up something.
Her name is Miss Kim. I don't know who this Webb person is.
and then Shannon will film me beating both of you at it somehow. Like, so that would be the best part if my score beat both of yours. You guys were the ones talking about the whole time, and I came out of nowhere. The quiet one in the back. With the high
Well, we would just have to kill you. That's all.
I used to play it a lot, when I was younger. I used to play it. When you go to the arcade, that'd be always one that everybody likes to play, that one.
Yeah.
I trust me, I spent a lot of times at Pizza Hut playing Pac-Man and Gallagher.
I wonder why everybody likes, well, I guess the favorite probably for people is Pac-Man, right? Or Miss Pac-Man, probably.
And I used to like that Super Pac-Man. And Donkey Kong Jr.
Slava
I
said,
never liked Donkey Kong. Probably because I couldn't play it well enough.
Well, the Junior I found more fun. Like, it was easier. The Junior was more fun, I thought. And it was easier, in my opinion, because you had the little monkey climbing around. It was like a more realistic version of it, like I thought.
let's see here. So Slava says, so what should I do because I cannot stay up in here anymore?
Well, go somewhere if you can, or if
Yeah, man. Or
go to the study hall. See if they got a lounge downstairs. I know a lot of people used to hang out in the lounge of the hall, like and watch TV, or
yeah.
Our library was open 24 hours. You could go there anytime and hang out if you had to. I don't know if they have the same. I don't know what what kind of thing you have set up there, but hey, if they don't shut up, go to the RA, and then if the RA is not doing anything, go to the hall director downstairs. Every hall has a director over the entire hall. They will get something done.
Oh yeah.
They live there. Well, my hall director lived there, so there's like usually like a graduate student or something.
Yeah.
Or they live downstairs, and they would come down there. Boy, they don't mess around. They wake them up. They're in bad moods. The RA is supposed to be there for you anytime you need something for that floor.
Resident assistants. Yeah.
They'll go down there and tell them to be quiet. Like, hey, you got to, you other person, see if you got any headphones, put those on.
Well, I tell you what, I think your roommate messed up when he pulled your pictures off the wall. Now, see, that's where it would have went wrong with me.
Yeah, that would have been bad with me.
Yeah, first of all, you don't touch my stuff. You can
say something nice and say, "Hey, could you move that?" Or
Yeah, but I don't just up and touch my stuff. So
I'll touch. I can touch Shannon's stuff. He allows me to. It doesn't matter.
I'm walking downstairs and someone is sitting in the library right now. Okay.
There you go.
But yeah, that's messed up, man. Look, nobody put these.
I'd have a talk with him. I said, "Hey, look, don't be mean about it. Just say, hey, look, I'm trying. I can't concentrate. I'm trying. This guitar. Can you do it when I'm not here, maybe, or or find another place to play, or try to work something out. It's too loud. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do. I wouldn't be able to handle that either. If somebody was, I can't even believe they're letting them ram their guitar.
Yeah, guitar. They're supposed to be studying.
What time is it there, though?
You
can't make loud noises even in a dorm because people study all times of the day. So I don't even see how he's playing guitar. Tell him to get some headphones for that thing. Like,
no, he wants to be a star.
Well, you can still wear headphones and play the guitar where only he hears it.
Can he really play?
Well, he needs to go do that somewhere else.
He played Mary Had a Little Lamb or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to handle that.
I know it'd drive me crazy too, man.
I can't read. I like to read and watch TV. How much does watch TV?
Yeah.
If you're sitting there blaring that, I know you got to work that's why I don't like that roommate situation. I have to know somebody to be a roommate with.
But luckily it worked out for me. But at the same time, I think I still would have been off better with an apartment and had a place to myself versus dealing with people. Every morning you got to wake up to other people coming in the bathroom.
Well, what we did was great because, first of all, we all agreed to get an apartment together. We were already friends for a while.
Yeah.
But we had 2 bathrooms.
Yeah.
I was lucky. I had a master bath in my. I took the big bedroom because I had the most stuff, which one of them didn't like that. But like, where are you gonna put the crap? I had too much crap. Like, I ended up getting a full size bed in my apartment. Like they had like the smaller rooms. They had like a half size. But
see,
I wish it would have worked out better. It worked out a while, but I would always be staying over at my girlfriend's house every day. I paid rent. I never even stayed there.
Yeah.
I was over there. I felt bad because I wish I would have hung out there more. I would have done it different if I would have done it again. I would have stayed there more often. Like,
yeah.
And not basically living over at my girlfriend's house and paying rent somewhere else. Like,
yeah. He said I wasn't mean.
That's what they do to you right there.
Yeah. He said I wasn't mean about it. I was kindly asking him to be quiet. I'm trying to study. And he had an attitude talking about this is not your dome, it's my dome. He took my picture.
Well, there's a break. I'd be like, see ya.
Yeah.
And he wonders where you moved out to. And see, at my dorms, if you didn't have a roommate, you paid full price.
Wow, really?
Yeah, and I did pay full price not to have a roommate my first year or so. I had my own, a couple semesters, I had my own room, either because I was waiting for Dave to get there and he had to take a semester off. I got lucky.
Yeah.
Or I paid to have my own room. I didn't want nobody. You can pay to have your own room.
Good deal.
Yeah. Yeah, you just paid extra. Say if you wanted your own room and it was available, you could do that. I know people had their own room. And I did that, not that I hated people. It's just, it's kind of hard. It's like you said, it's different sleep schedules, different studying. It's just like, it's hard to get anything done. Like,
yeah, man.
But when you had a guy like Dave, we clicked on all levels. I mean, we were respectful of each other. We watched stuff together, played video games. We did everything. You know, if he went to bed, I'd be quiet. If I went to bed, you know. But then we had a 2-bedroom kind of like dorm. When you go to the 21 Chiley, you have a 2-room. So your one room is like a little living room area, and then your other room is like where your beds are at, and then you share a bathroom with the room next door to you.
Yeah.
With some that shower is so little, small bathroom.
Yeah.
I mean, but at least you have your own kind of private bath. You don't have to use the community.
Yeah, but man, yeah, that dorms was something else. And see, they were dirty too, man. It's like I remember one time they left burnt popcorn. They threw it all over the floor. I'm saying those people, they were nasty, man. It's like they had no home training.
Wow.
I'm serious, man. Like the break room where we go get drinks out the machine with them, somebody broke into it and just
Dang.
I'll tell you, look, it was rough. You know, I wish I had lived off the campus. I wouldn't have to deal with it. It's like,
Dang, you'd think the dorms wouldn't be that bad.
I tell you, man.
Now at Cedar Point, at the cheap ones they were, that's how people were there. It was disgusting. You had to wear shower shoes, stuff. But like at the college, we had every floor had a cleaning lady that would come, and you become friends with the cleaning lady. So like she'd probably do more than one floor, but wherever which one was up there to clean it, they on Shively, they would come in and personally clean your room, mainly your bathroom is what they were cleaning. But like they would, they don't touch anything, but they'd come and clean your bathroom. And then we took pictures with her one time because we enjoyed her. And you start like getting to know them and talking to them and stuff. And the other dorms, they had people that cleaned those every day. They cleaned them.
Yeah. He said,
you didn't have people that weren't too trashy. I mean, we had now the only trash part that was nasty is when the trash would get backed up at the end of the hall where it's like the main trash room where you throw your stuff away.
Yeah.
That thing would get overloaded and people would be playing the stacking game and see how much trash they could stack up to the ceiling inside the trash room. Like you'd have because sometimes they just didn't get it, taken out and stuff like on time. Like, but that's one thing I didn't like because I'm a clean person, but I always threw my trash away. My roommate, he was kind of cluttery. He would end up eventually throwing his trash away, but I made sure the trash was always emptied and dumped out, took it down. I always have plenty of trash bags. I couldn't believe that. He's like, "These are burnt popcorn."
I know, but they were just nasty too, man.
I would drive me nuts. It's like we gotta live together. You can't be like all nasty and shit. Like, where'd you grow up at? Like,
hey, they should have put a sign out in the dorm say zoo. Might as well, man. Look, Slavic said I'm sitting next to this one guy and I asked him a question, and he said, "Sure, I'll be your roommate." And asked me what my name was. He told he told me his. I'm literally next to him in the library. Dirty love. Matt said, I go to college. All my roommate do is vape and drink. Oh my gosh. And he junkie, and he asked me one time if I wanted to party.
I mean, it's okay to party once in a while and stuff, but don't let it affect your getting stuff done.
He said it's his roommate, but his roommate vapes and drink. I mean, I don't really care for that vape stuff.
See, they're not allowed to vape in any of the dorms. My college is smoke-free campus.
That's good.
It never used to be like, but you couldn't even smoke in the dorms. Now I remember they used to have certain rooms you could smoke in.
Yeah.
But then they had all the rules where you couldn't smoke in any building. That got rid of that. So they had smoking rooms and non-smoking rooms, and then they got rid of smoking in the dorms altogether. You could smoke outside. Now you can't even smoke out in front of the dorms. You got to go like hide somewhere. Last time I heard.
It's crazy, man. But
yeah, you cannot. You can't drink in the dorms unless it's the over 21. You can have alcohol if you're in the over 21, but you can only have a certain amount. Like you don't have like 6 beers in your fridge or something like that. I don't know. Oh, it's probably changed since then, but they try to take all the fun away. They don't want nobody to have fun there. They say they do. Come have fun, but I never seen so many teens wanting to drink at college. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I want to look grown.
It's like a hobby. It's like the only thing they enjoy doing. Like
They want to look grown up. That's
I don't see what's grown up. I don't think what's grown up about it either. Like
that's
really,
what it is with the cigarettes and the smoking and the drinking. Yeah, they want old and grown up. They were doing it in high school too. Was a guy like it was sophomore or junior, I think he already out there smoking that we in the library on lunch. He out there smoking a cigarette cuts. I'm telling you.
and they wouldn't be coming in the dorms I lived in smelling like that.
Yeah.
They'd get stopped at some point.
Mm.
I mean, I've been in rooms where it smells like that, but
Yeah.
the whole floor, if the whole floor, our RA would be it'd be out there. Or
Yeah.
it smell like weed right now.
You know, sometimes I say I wish I would have went to Michigan State after doing that stuff because I had the chance to go to Michigan State. I bet you'd have been better off too.
Oh yeah, way better.
I was like, man, I said maybe
That's the way you described it. He said it should have had a sign that said zoo.
yeah, that's what it was. Might as well have been a zoo.
Dang, man, it must be a party school.
Yeah, well, I mean, in school is fun though. My dad went there too, but it's like some of the people. It's like it was the same thing. It's like people didn't care like the way they took care of the place, and
Nasty.
the RA
Like, man, there's people, a bunch of animals running around here.
like the RA came in there and gave us a speech about somebody broke into the thing. It's like, man,
Oh my god.
So he had to keep it shut off for a while. Nobody couldn't get in there because somebody broke in. It's like, man, I'm serious. They think these people that have home training, but that's how it is with, in the campus. Other people, it's like, man, you stuck.
I mean, I expect that in like the frat houses.
It was in the regular dome. It was like trash was always on the floor or something.
Oh my god, that would never happen in mine.
I'm so glad I'm done with the dome.
Why do they allow them to do that kind of stuff? Like
Look,
my RA was always on top of stuff. He would never let nothing happen. Like we'd be having a meeting we'd have meetings if that was the case.
Yeah.
It's like y'all need to pick your trash up.
Matt said my
That
college.
would have drove me nuts trying to live on that floor. I would have moved out at that point.
Yeah.
I would have went to the hall director like, look, these people are like making this like disgusting.
I give it in and out is 6.5.
So Matt says
Too small.
my college is a smoke-free campus. Also, most of my friends do it here in their dorms and drink and get nothing done, and they also be inviting people to go vape. I can't.
Somebody on our floor got caught smoking. You know what the hall director did?
Yeah.
Made them go out and clean a whole bucket full of cigarette butts out front in front of the dorm,
Yeah.
where everybody just drops their butts. They had to fill a whole bucket up of them.
Yeah.
And it didn't take long for them to do that. That's how many people were throwing their cigarette butts everywhere. Like,
That's smoke. It's like, my gosh. It's like, I don't like. Is that the only thing you know how to do?
but you can't do it in those small rooms. It gets nasty. It's just too smoky. Even with the window open, it makes your room smell. I don't like it. I smoke and I don't like it. Like,
Well, see, it worked out me and all my roommates about smoking. Well, except for my roommate, I was a senior, he was a freshman. But he was cool, but he would smoke those little not the little cigars, but
yeah, like the Swisher Sweets.
yeah, kind of.
Swishers.
He was a freshman.
Like the blunt smoker.
Yeah, like a Swishers, whatever. His side of the room was always junky too.
You could tell whose room's side of the room. You always tell what mine was. Like,
yeah, he was a freshman.
anybody coming in there knew what side of the room mine was.
It's like, man, but it ended up working out. But I was so glad. So my senior year, man, I moved into the other dorm. I was like, I had all the room in place to myself after living with him. I said, thank you, God. I got a whole room to myself. And it was perfect too. See, I closed out. I graduated in the fall too of that year. So I had the room to myself, everything, man. I got my college graduation on tape, man. I sure do. I got my high school and college graduation on tape, which is really cool.
One thing I didn't like, if roommates left their clothes laying around. I could not stand that. That's gross. You get a hamper, put your dirty, nasty drawers and clothes up in your own little hamper. I don't want to look at them. I don't want to smell them. And that's something they love doing, is just leaving their clothes laying all over the place. Like,
yeah, they had to worry about
how hard is it to put your clothes on maybe like a chair or like something or
Used to that. They was used to having their mother do it.
Yeah,
Gross though.
mom
Like,
is there to clean up.
you can't have a basket with your clothes in your closet in there or something. Like,
Yeah.
They just
nobody
threw
wants
their
to,
clothes down at home, and then their mother came and picked them up.
this. I was like, this ain't your bedroom. You're sharing it with me now. Like,
Yeah.
you have to be a little bit more respectful of people. This ain't this person.
Yeah.
This ain't your bedroom back home where you throw your clothes all over the place. I'm like,
Yeah.
we got to share the same living. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see trash, nothing.
Yeah, I know, man.
I don't want mice and roaches or whatever else could get in here. Like,
Oh,
I mean, I don't mind a little clutter, but make it neat about it. Like,
yeah. But you know what? I'm glad I stay there and I still graduated, but I didn't like waste some of that stuff that way that school ran stuff like the administration, man. Now check this out. Senior year, I think I had 2 classes that conflict while I was in the theater. So I had some classes that conflict or whatever. And so what I did was in the beginning of the fall, I went up to the administration or whatever. So I went like 2 weeks ahead so I could get this out of the way before classes started. Because I got permission from the teachers about that, so I could leave one class early enough to go to the other. So they both, signed it, and I took it over to the administration. So I said, let me go check like a week or so later, just go check, see if everything went through. Man, I went over there and checked, and asked the job, check it out, my information, everything go through, whatever, process it. They all looked at me and just straight up laughed, man. I was like, what? I'm serious, man. They laughed at me. I said, this school actually hired these people to work for them. And, I kind of, and now they started coming back, and I started seeing people talking about like, well, not all HBCU schools, but, just, I understand the other people were like, especially the thing with Deion Sanders and how they were like talking about Jackson State and like with the HBCUs. It's like, man, I was just disappointed. I just couldn't believe it. I just thought they were. But I'm serious, man. They took that as a joke, but they was messing with my school, my classes, because I'm trying to graduate. But I said it, and
Shannon, was there any other dorms you could have moved to, like a better dorm?
I think there was I did move to one where my roommate Malcolm. It was better, but
Was it better over there?
Yeah, but in the end, the senior year, I was in where the only seniors could stay. So I looked up and had a room to myself at the end. It closed. It was a perfect.
Some dorms are better than others and more professional and.
It ain't even the domes; it's the people. Man. It's the people. I mean, you could live anywhere, but it's like you said, but it's the people. Like who how they care about stuff and how they take care of things. But yeah. I'm serious, man.
I never had that. For some reason, I never had that at my school. But I'm not saying it don't happen other places.
Yeah, but yeah.
We had some goofy people that were kind of like that, but not to the point where they were like destroying the floor and stuff like that. Like,
yeah, I'm telling you, different boys, something else.
I mean, we had some weird, kind of people you didn't really talk to her, like kind of nasty and stuff, and like that. But we did. It's not to where they kept it in the room. They didn't drag it out in the hallway, in the bathroom, and I mean, once in a while you might saw some stupid crap in the bathroom, but.
Yeah. Oh, and so after I graduated from college, so they would send in the mail like, "Would you like to make ex-alumni? We'd like to make a donation." I threw it right in the trash, ball it up. That's the way y'all did to me is dirty. No, I wouldn't. You know what? I wouldn't donate to the school. Not the way they did. They got the nerve. No, I'm sure it turned a lot of people.
I'm a lifetime member.
Yeah. Oh, and plus too, check this out. Freshman year orientation, my mom went with me to make sure everything was good, like to get my classes in for the fall semester. And so we had my classes, I already got my classes in and registered and everything. So next thing I know, I had to go back re-register everything because they screwed it all up. Oh, my mom was so mad because she done took off of work to try to get this done ahead of time. They done. Oh Lord, I should have transferred out then because it was so hard. But I just hung in there, but it worked out. But the administration people over in the they just suck, man, for real. I could not believe that we came there early, freshman orientation, everything all set. I had all my classes set, and I had to do it all over again because they screwed up on their part. Everybody had it. I'm telling you, man, it's like I hope it's much better, and I'm sure it's better by now. But that was like over 20 years ago with school, so I'm hoping the schools are evolved. I've seen the school evolve over the years. You know, the dorms they tore down the old ones where I used to stay. They made brand new ones and everything. You know, they did the field, so it's like it's good to see improvements. And you know, over time, what would happen. But man, but the time I was there, it's like, good gosh, man, you know. The food wasn't too bad. Like at the cafeteria, you can either stay there and eat or you can get a takeout to go. You know, but yeah, when my senior year came out, I was so happy. I said, "This is finally it. I won't have to look at these people no more in the school." Yeah, I stuck it out. But yeah, always still in the back of my mind would it have been like if I went to Michigan State.
See, it's kind of funny because they kind of segregate you by base. They give you a little card, like they don't really. I mean, they do sort of by they race a little, and then like they put down. They try to match you up with somebody that's kind of compatible or whatever. But it was funny because I remember the one year, Dave. I used to go back early and get the hall ready, like the opening committee, get the hall
Yeah.
ready and stuff. And black dude came in to move in with a guy that already been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because I could tell maybe it may have been his, I don't know if it was his first time at college. He wasn't feeling me very well. But the funny thing is, both his parents loved me when we were moving him in. He's like, "Oh, here's your roommate. They love me," but he wasn't feeling it. Like you can tell already. It's like, "Oh man, what's this white boy up in here? I got to live with him." Like, but his parents loved it. They were cool. I was talking to them. It was
You know what, Shannon? I think, well, I guess you had that experience, but the first university to was Illinois Institute of Technology, and then I went to my HBCU, and I enjoyed both for different reasons, but I will always be happy that I chose the way I did, and so
Right.
I just because I had an experience and I have friends that I never, and I we're still friends to this day.
Yeah. I mean, there's still people I'm still friends with the theater. It worked out at meeting a lot of people and stuff, but you know, I still think about what if I hadn't went to A&T, then I wouldn't have met my teacher, Mr. Everybody, man. So it worked out in the end. It's like,
I liked a lot of my professors.
yeah, my teachers were cool, and they would work with you. I like how they said out the gate. They say, for the semester get started, if you need trouble, having trouble, whatever, just come talk to them about,
you can actually go to your teacher's office and talk.
But they said don't try to come like at the last minute before the exam. Right.
Some didn't even bother with that. You could go right before class. You could go to their office sometimes. Have office hours right before class starts. Like
we could even go to our professor's homes if they okay with it. I babysat for one of my professors. He was the department head.
Yeah.
And he said there's no reason that if you should fail unless you just choose not to apply yourself. Because I am
Yeah, I agree. It's just
I remember I was 19 and he had a son that was 14 and he just kept trying to hit on me while I was babysitting his baby sister.
I know the one thing. Webb sounds like she's talking inside the Matrix somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, it's bad. I'm tired of this.
It's like she's out in the woods or a hallway or gymnasium or something.
Backwoods Barbie.
Oh, I'm on my phone. I can't get to the computer right now.
Oh, that's what it is. There's like an echo delay.
Okay, maybe I can.
Like she's in space. Like we're communicating her from the space show.
Yeah. But for the most part, I had fun. But my junior year, 97, that was fun, man. We had so much fun. Oh my gosh, man. We was up doing everything. At nighttime, supposed to be doing my homework or whatever. We up playing video PlayStation or whatever, watching movies, out in the hallway playing hockey, running all.
Man,
Is that any better?
What's that?
Is that any better? I took off echo cancellation. Does that make it worse?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I hear myself talking now.
Okay, I'll put it back on.
Yeah, man.
Like a remix.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a all moment. I was always doing something every part of the day at night, going somewhere, eating, watching TV, always working, doing something. It flew by so fast.
Hey, Matt, you should talk to your roommate. You know, there just could be a little, a little more respect. We're trying to keep this side clean off stuff off the floor because you got to live there too, man. You know, I get tired of these big babies. You know, they can't clean up behind themselves. It's I see it all the time. Or like you go somewhere and people just throw trash on the ground because, my gosh, man.
Yeah, my first roommate was a stoner.
Yeah.
You know, all he would do is sleep with his girlfriend, smoke weed, and he listened to Fish. You know, but he was a cool dude. I mean, we all got along. I didn't have a problem with him.
No, that's cool.
It's just different lifestyle. He was always, saying funny stuff to me. It's like he was friendly. Like it's just different lifestyle.
Yeah.
He's more of a partier, and I was more of a doing other things. Like
Yeah, I had to do the same thing, Matt. My roommate, his name was Malcolm. Could you maybe try to keep your side a little clean? Because it didn't make no sense, man. It's like a little child. I guess maybe he was used to his mama cleaning up behind him too. I get tired of this like mommy syndrome. They need somebody to clean up. Man, get out of here. Man, as big as your big butt. You like 19, 18? Good gosh. Get sick of that baby wanting to be baby, because mommy cleaned up behind them. It's like, I guess maybe mom wasn't strict enough or something,
well, Shannon, it's not just that.
What?
It's not what you said. That's part of it. The other part of it is like if they're I'm in college now, I don't have to do nothing.
Yeah.
So it's more like freedom now. I can just do whatever I want.
I understand.
That's fine if you have your own room, but if you have another roommate, maybe they don't like living like that. Like,
So, see that it's like make a decision and try to go to housing, find another roommate, a house, because there's some people who just straight up suck, man. They let them have it, or just find you somewhere, or maybe try this year you find you a roommate or whatever, and maybe try to have a job, save up, maybe you can get your own place, because that's the best thing, man.
I got my own room. I paid extra
That's the
because I
best
didn't
thing.
want room.
See if you can get your own room next year, or get your own place. That will solve all of that. Then you won't have to deal with none of that. They can be just as big as a baby they want. Mm-hmm.
Or if you find a person like I did, that's how.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
got lucky. I would just become friends and talk to people.
Yeah, because everybody is not like that on campus.
Is that any better?
Hello, I think it's still.
Is that any better?
That's
I can
better.
hear you now. Yeah, I can hear you now. But yeah, Matt,
I put down my Bluetooth.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear the echo.
Other people who feel it. There's other people like you that feel the same way. So you're not alone on campus.
Yeah, you'll run into people say, "Hey, I need a roommate." That's exactly how it happened. You'll run into people say, "Hey, I don't like my roommate, but we seem pretty cool." That's usually how you find your roommate friend at college. You'll be talking to somebody, they go, "Oh, I can't stand my roommate," and then all of a sudden you go, "Oh, I can't stand my roommate." Boom.
Yeah.
Problem solved. Like you'll find somebody you have a lot in common, and you'll find people that don't want to live where they're living, and that's how you get together. All you gotta do is you go to the housing, say, "Hey, I want to move out of my room and move in with him," or vice versa, and boom, they'll make it happen. Like,
oh yeah, man, because
usually, trust me, that's probably what's going to happen to you. It almost happens when people don't like roommates. They start becoming friends in classes, and they figure out, "Oh, I don't have a roommate, I need one," or maybe we can live together. And that's usually how it happens. Like
that's true. That's how me and Derek met. I was a sophomore, he was a freshman. We met in sociology class. So like we got to know each other, and we started hanging out and studying. So next thing I know, hey man, you got a roommate for next year. Boom. Yeah. Next thing I know, we're roommates. Boom. That's why it worked out. Oh man, that was the best year I ever had, man. We was, oh my gosh, out late at night, going to the grocery store, getting groceries and stuff, 2 or 3 in the morning, whatever. Oh man, it was crazy. I mean, we had so much fun, man, that year. Man. And like, see, he went too far from his house. So I'll go to his house, and I met his parents, and we chill, whatever, hang out, play video games. It was cool,
yeah, I used to go to my roommate's house. His mom loved me. Like we used to go to Anderson all the time.
Yeah, his mom was cool. And see, I told him, my buddy Derek, see, it's crazy, man, how all this happened. So check this out. Freshman year, I go to one of the buildings for counseling. So I met his mom, 95. Then boom, me and him meet up 96. It was like a chain reaction. Then 97, me and him become roommates. It's funny how all that happened. I told him, I met his mom. She was real friendly. She felt like a mom to me, when I talked to her, his mom passed away last year, because she called me her second son, a second son.
That's the same thing with me. She treated me like one of her sons because I couldn't see my mom that often.
Yeah.
But I go up there, and yeah, she treated me just like her own son up there. We'd sit and drink coffee and have a good time, play cards.
Yeah. She was cool, man. But it's crazy how I met her first and didn't know that those two were mother and son till I met him. And, that was his mom. I was like, wow, what are the odds, So, like, I felt like it was meant to be to meet him, I met his mom, those two, and they were cool.
Yeah,
I
feel the same way.
It's like, wow. I said, this could
The last day we graduated,
yeah.
we actually walked out the front of our dorms in our cap and gowns where we lived, just like how we first walked in when we first got to college.
Yeah.
We walked out the same exact doors out of the original dorm. Even though we Shively, we just right like next door. It's the same building. We went in where we first went into college and walked out together out the front door, just like in our cap and gowns and everything. Like,
yeah.
So it's kind of cool. And then, of course, they tore that building down just here last year. They're going to put new stuff, new buildings and stuff. That was one of the oldest buildings on campus, but it was fun.
Yeah.
Like,
Matt says, Shannon, I do have a word with him. I always say, hey, little barnacle. That's my roommate's name. And I tell him I got to share this dorm also. We got to clean up our clothes still everywhere and everything. And his stinky socks are still on the bed. He hasn't moved it yet. I tell him my dorm is not a laundry mat. Tell him, like go to your RA, man. Somebody there, if I know sometimes it's gonna take some time to figure out each other for things to work out. Like two cats or whatever, they come in the room and they sniff each other, get to know each other. You never know, man. It might end up working out.
You never know, yeah. But give it, several weeks. You might have more in common than you think. Like,
yeah.
See, I had an advantage over the young kids. I was an older student, so when I got there, I had already lived on my own, had my own job. I already went through the military, so I was used to it. Like, so I had an advantage. It wasn't my first rodeo living by myself or hanging out and meeting new people. So some of these people are coming straight from living from their house from high school.
Yeah,
it's a whole new experience. Like having to live on your own, having to do everything yourself. You can't depend on nobody. Like, but see, I already lived through that. I mean, I was an old student when I got there.
Yeah,
I was way past 21 when I was in college. Like,
yeah. And see, when I was growing up, I always kept my room tidy anyway because I didn't like a dirty room. It's hard to get there, find your stuff and get lost if it's dirty and not cleaned up.
It's not very big. Like,
yeah. But,
I'm tripping over clothes and stepping on stuff. It's like, I can't walk in here. Like,
I didn't need my mama to come behind me and tell me to clean up my room. I didn't need that. I had sense enough to do it myself. And so then I still had that same mindset. When I moved into the dorm, to keep stuff clean. You know what I mean?
We had some people, man. Their dorms look really cool. They make them look like apartments. They have couches up in there. I mean, there were some people that really did some neat dorm rooms, really cool looking. Like, for the short space they had, they maximized the space. They had some really neat stuff in there. Yeah. Like, you'd want to hang out in there and stuff. It was fun, Mike.
Yeah, I never had to be babyfied, man. I got sick. I didn't even know.
I'd go get the vacuum cleaner. I'd always be taking trash. I'd always be sweeping.
Yeah, man.
Keeping it clean.
There's nothing wrong with having a nice place. Like, you take care of what you got, Because my grandma always said, I don't care how small the place is, you can keep it clean. I don't care how small or big it is. You can keep it clean, Have somewhere where you can sit down. Don't feel like you got to be in trash or dirty, You can sit down and just relax, knowing your place is clean, with a peace of mind. You know what I mean?
Looking like an episode of Hoarders.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Hoarders College Edition.
But yeah, I always had that problem with Malcolm. He was a freshman. I was a senior. I was like, my gosh, man. That's like, good gosh, little pants on. That boy pitiful. The boy was pitiful, But yeah, I had to talk to him. And look, man, can you just he had like a little rug on the floor too. Like his pants on the ground. Well, yeah, man, can you at least try to clean some of this stuff up, man? Because I don't want to be coming up a room looking at some dirty clothes. It's like I'm dealing with a little child. I ain't trying to hold up by his hand a baby there, man. It's like, come on now.
Me and Shannon should have been roommates. We would have been fine off the whole
You gotta
time.
tell people put the big boy pants on and do something for real,
Me
man.
and Shannon would have been perfect. We've been eating all the time
Yeah,
and watching stuff and hanging out and playing marbles.
yeah, I know, man. Oh yeah, the room, everything like me and my buddy Derek. Well, all my roommates actually, they were like seniors ahead of me, and like me and Derek were like a year ahead. I was a year ahead of him, but all my roommates, we kept our room clean. It was never none of that except for Malcolm. He was a little freshman, but he ended up cleaning it up. But my gosh, the boy was bad. He always kept a little do rag on with his.
I mean, I literally could have been a career student. I mean, there would have been. I could take classes like all the time. I enjoy like taking interesting classes. They called me a career. I was at college. So I had 2 degrees, 4 minors.
Yeah.
Like I could have just kept never paid my loans. Just kept taking more money out every time.
Yeah.
Just keep going to. They got this one guy. He has like over. Oh my God. It was a story I read. This guy had never stopped going to college, and he had it was ridiculous, like 50 degrees.
Yeah.
I mean, can you imagine how much work that is to get? He had masters, and some people it's like almost like a job. You just enjoy it, learning.
Mm-hmm.
There was more stuff I wanted to take. I picked out classes that sound interesting.
Yeah.
I took all the regular ones you had to take, and then I got a psych degree because I already had a bunch of psych minors. I only needed like a few more classes.
Oh, I took psychology my freshman year. I remember that. It started talking about what's that? Stanislaus. What's the guy with the dog salivating the test and stuff? I remember
Pavlov's dog.
Yeah. And all that. I remember asking my teacher. I actually had 2 psych classes. I remember asking my teacher, what kind of memory do I have? Because I told him, he said I had like an episodic memory because I told him how much stuff I can recall.
Yeah, you do have a good memory.
Yeah, he said I had episodic memory. That's what he said.
I took a class called cognitive psychology where you talk about memory, and it's actually the class is called cognitive and memory psychology. It talks about the different types of memory people have, and short-term memory, and you even that's a cool class because it's a hard class, but it also is a class because there's a section of it where it shows you how to memorize things by using little things that will help you. And that was really interesting, like what people use to memorize stuff.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know if I use now check this out. Now, like when I would go to work and like after the day is over, man, I told Jennifer I go to work. When I come home and lay down, close my eyes, whatever, I can start rewinding the whole day back and actually I start picking up, remember what people
said. It's like you're storing it.
Huh?
It's like you store it for the day,
basically. It'll come back to me that's what such and such said, just remember. But yeah, man, it's like but I told
you didn't even realize you an android after all.
Yeah, I think he should switch back over.
But it's
crazy. Android.
But it's crazy too. I told Jennifer, here's the thing, man. I got so many memories in my head. It's like I can't control it, man. Because I told sometimes I might freeze, and because it's a memory.
What you should do is what some people do is they keep what's called a memory diary, where they write everything down, the stuff they think about all the time. That's a lot of good writers have memories like that.
Yeah. And it's crazy, man. Old memories that come out of nowhere. I can just be walking, boom. I see a memory, I see memories of my grandma or whatever. It's just anything. See, that's the thing. I have no control what the memory will be. It'll just flash. I told Jennifer, it'll flash right at me. It'll come or across my eyes and I can see it. And I hear it. I can, recall.
Total recall.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Because sometimes it can be a pain in the butt too. Because I told Jennifer, I can sit there, we in the car. I can sometimes I can accidentally memorize people's car plates accidentally. I can sit there and memorize 5 or 6 at a time. Then I had to kick those out of my head because it drives me crazy, man.
Guess they should send Shannon to go work for the FBI.
I could, because I can recall people's faces, and I
Yeah.
still can. I do have that kind of memory. I thought I should work for the FBI. I'd be a good worker because I'll get them. I will bust them hard too. But yeah, I guess Kim she couldn't get on, but yeah, man, it's like I told you, like with Christmas is like those memories of Christmas, man.
I mean, I remember some early memories.
Yeah,
What else too is I can look at a picture, and that'll make me remember what happened in that
yeah.
picture. Like,
See, that's the thing. I don't have to. I can just sit there
yeah.
and think of it. And it's on file. So you go Christmas 80, whatever, like. But like the
But
early,
you remember like the fine details. Like I don't remember everything. I mean,
yeah,
you remember something, but you'll remember like what the weather was and stuff like that.
I remember my granddad. See, Christmas '81. I remember that. I was at granddad's. I remember I had my little electric motorcycle. And the first time I remember hearing the word charge, he told me he had to charge up my battery because it went down on my motorcycle. And I remember it was like in the middle room where he had my motorcycle at to charge it up. I was at granddad's house, and I remember like to the left of me down the hall, my uncle's room, Uncle Daryl's room. I heard Stevie Wonder. I ain't gonna stand for it. I remember hearing that on the playing. I was like, "Who is this singing?" That was the first time I recall hearing Stevie Wonder, man. Christmas '81.
Hmm.
No, Christmas '80. I'm sorry, Christmas '80. Hey, Kim.
Hello?
Yeah,
Yeah, I've been here all along. I didn't know you guys couldn't hear me.
yeah. I had to click. I clicked you, but it didn't do right. But now it's good to go now. But yeah, man, those Christmas. It's like my granddad. I can hear his voice, and like my grandma, I hear them talking to like stuff they tell me. It's like you don't realize how much you're paying attention until those memories or whatever come back to you. It's like, man, it's like even more crystal clear of the stuff they were saying, like their voices, the way they walk, talk, everything I memorized, And my grandma used to tell me, she said she was so proud that one of her grandchildren, recall, took what she said and learned it, did, listen to her, because I tell my friends and stuff that you told me when I was little growing up, like you said, business before pleasure, everything. She said it made her feel so good. I got her on video too. Grandma started to cry, she's telling me on, recording of it, because she was just so happy that one of her grandchildren listened to it, But yeah, man, it's like, I looked up to grandma and granddad. I really did, because they used to tell me, man, and it still sticks with me. They used to tell me, learn all you can learn. They used to tell me that when I was little. They used to drill that in my head, man. I guess that's where I am, like, with being competitive, trying to figure out. I'm telling you, man, that stuff it still drives me, from being little.
Hey, look, when Shannon's telling a story, this is what I want to play. Listen.
What? Yeah.
This is when Shannon tells a story.
What? Yeah, it's broke. So I'm trying to fix. It's summer.
It's funny when Sham Boogie does. He goes, no, he does. He goes, the story does have an ending. He plays never ending story in the background.
Oh
Sham
wow!
has
Oh.
he has all these really interesting, but they're long. It's like they never end, and he just continues where he lives up. So he goes, no chat, and all of a sudden he starts playing the back never ending story. It's so funny. No, he goes, no, honestly, he goes, we're getting to the end point, and he just keeps telling the same thing. Like, it's hilarious. Like he's been doing some funny stuff on there.
Yeah.
But I start laughing because I hear the never-ending story theme start playing.
Yeah.
It is too. It reminds you that because he just never. It's like the story never ends. It just keeps saying that.
But yeah, I got so many memories. Like growing up with my family, the cookouts. Oh, you know what? I need to get my home movies developed because what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use some of that footage in my new intro for my show. Because it's one where my mom, you see it on the reel. We had the Christmas parade, so it had to be like maybe, I don't know, 80, 81, somewhere in there. My mom.
Now we'll have something to really laugh at when the show starts.
Hey, I sure Shannon home movies. I like to set up a little theater and do the home movies thing, get them transferred. Yeah, my mom got a couple of reels, but on that reel, you see her filming me, and you see me look at the camera. I look my tongue out.
I want to hear a sound clip of your uncle.
Slap you down.
I want to hear. I want to hear it sound like your uncle saying, "Yeah, that kid was a mean little."
I remember that a few years ago from he said, "You little boy, I don't know what." Uncle Dwight told me that on the phone. He's the one in that video, my family memories I got on my channel. I did it.
I saw that.
Uncle Dwight.
But the only reason he ain't probably strangle you, talk for his sister, like, oh shoot, I'm gonna have to tangle with her if I'm touching.
Yeah, Patrick, it's on there. See it, the video. Did you ever see
That's
it?
probably where I saw it from.
It's on there on my family memories.
Yeah.
For Christmas. Uncle Dwight and Uncle Down.
How many brothers and sisters did you have?
It was just me, but I had a bunch of cousins,
Yeah, that's like me too. I didn't have a sister, so I was like, after I was 16 or so, my sister was born.
Yeah.
But yeah, I always lived by myself. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't know if Shannon could have had a brothers and sisters. They'd be wrestling and everything else.
no, it ain't like with my cousin has just been fighting all the time.
Yeah, how competitive Shannon is. He'd be trying to beat his brothers and everything. Like,
I'm saying,
yeah.
See, it started when I was little. I don't know where it come from, man.
I'll take you, old man. What are you looking at?
Yeah.
My cousins and I used to fight too. I mean, it's just normal.
Yeah.
I could see Shannon and I. We probably be rolling around in the floor like,
I hang out they're all my cousins. I have cousins on top of cousins on top of cousins. Like my cousins have kids and they have kids. Like I have like third generation cousins almost. Like I hang out with my cousins. I only see my uncle once in a great while. On my dad's side, I hardly ever see them. He just lives over in Speedway. Like
yeah.
But I don't have really a big family. After my grandparents died, it really shrunk. It just like nobody really had, a lot of kids. We didn't have a lot of kids and siblings and stuff. Like some people's got huge families, like gigantic. I know it's like very, very small. Like
yeah, man, it's crazy. But
now I'm an uncle, which is weird.
Uncle Pat.
Yeah, that's what it's Uncle Pat. Yeah, that's what they say.
Uncle Pat,
your baby sister had a kid?
Yeah, she got.
Is that what you mean? Okay.
Uncle Pat. It's Uncle Pat.
Uncle
I'm the nice uncle. See, I'm the only uncle, unless they got some on that side.
Uncle
Or I'm the only uncle, so like I always, I'm nice to him. And one of the kids got some issues, it's like autism or like some autism or ADHD. He's kind of a little brat, but like my niece, she's really smart for her, like really, really smart for her age. She's the good one. Like the other two little heathens, we call them. But like I'm always I always give them candy and stuff. Like
yeah.
I'm that uncle that's always, that one uncle that's always your favorite uncle that always like. Yeah. I'm like that.
Patrick, had you moved out before your baby sister like really started trying to hang up under you and stuff like that, or what?
Oh yeah, she said something. I was never around much as she was growing up. I was at first, but then as I got out of high school and she was growing up, I was never there because I was military and I only see him once in a while. And she grew up fast, and then she had her own issues to deal with, and then she moved. She actually just lives a street over from here. Like
yeah.
That's cool.
That's the funny thing. I never go over there. I never see her. Never. I mean, talk to her once.
That's kind of like my husband and his sister. I didn't even know his sister was around, and then he told me, "Oh yeah, she just lives down the street." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah, we're not a close brother and sister. Like some of these people are scary. Like they're almost dating their sister. It's like crazy. Like kissing. Yeah, that's all out. I ain't doing none of that. Like I'm just like a person. I'm not close with.
Yeah.
I may hug my cousins and stuff, but I ain't doing none of that. I'm not a touchy-feely person with my family. Not even my mom. Like I won't even do that. Like.
Oh look, Barnacle. This is Matt's roommate popped up.
Mac's roommate.
Yeah, that's the one he was saying.
Wait a minute, that's the roommate he's complaining about.
Right there, he popped up.
Little Barnacle. Little Barnacle, be nice to your roommate. You guys need to work some
This is
stuff
too
out.
good to be real. This is just too good.
I know. Little Barker. I was like, yeah, that's crazy,
There
man.
must be something going on because why would his roommate, if he's mad, why would he be coming up in here unless he was said, "Hey, you should go on the Sure Shannon show."
All right.
I think we're being catfished.
All right.
You ain't know?
Hey, it don't make me no difference. I ain't gotta live it. That's crazy though, but either way, man.
Oh shoot! I gotta go at 9, Shannon.
Okay. All right, Kim.
But I got a couple more minutes. I told my husband I said, okay, have something ready for us to watch, and I'll be there at 9.
Are you watching
I told him I
Willow?
was going.
I'm ready.
Oh, that's it. Thank you for reminding me, Willow.
You gotta watch
That's
the
what
movie first. Make sure it's the movie.
Okay.
You
You
wanna
can't
hang
watch
out with
the
the old
series
boy?
without the movie. Yeah.
You wanna hang out with the old boy Willow? Oh,
You want to
boy.
watch Willow with your boy Ellie Gravy?
What do you say? Actually, I can hear you through my laptop. We're sharing a dorm together. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, man. I guess you have to learn to get along with each other. I'm sure, like
I'm
first.
sure you guys will come to find that you guys are both like and won't, can't agree on everything, but you got to live with each other.
Yeah.
Find something you guys like in common. You never know, maybe you both like playing video games or something.
Yeah.
There's always something your roommate likes. There's always one thing that you can find like that you both
Let's
like.
play marbles.
Yeah, you might both like the same movies. You may like, I don't know, music.
Yeah, man. Find something in common. Maybe you can find some kind of common ground, because
Go out to eat somewhere. Go to lunch together or something. Or hang
sit
out.
down and talk,
Yeah.
Play your guitar when he's at class.
Mm-hmm.
If you both like sports, that's always a plus because you can go to sporting events and stuff.
Yeah. That's what some of
Or
them.
just play for an hour. Mm-hmm.
That's what we did. We some of the guys I met, we all went to the football game together, at the game. That's one thing I did have fun. Look for it on Saturdays. We go to the ball game when the team was playing home games,
I used to love that. That was fun. We used to go every time they play. I like the basketball games too.
Yeah.
Basketball games were a little more exciting because our football team wasn't great at the time when I went. They got better. I remember the last couple of years they were ranked at one point. They got way better. Their program got way better. The basketball always seemed to do pretty well. We had fun going to the basketball game. We had an NBA player from Ball State, Bonzi Wells. When I went there, he was leaving. I only got to see him play his last year. He went to the NBA. I think he went to Portland. That's where he went. But he didn't play too long. He was out before like a couple seasons.
Hey, Matt said he said Matt is mad at me because my clothes are everywhere and my socks on my bed. What's the oh wow.
Well, pick your clothes up. They should be laying all over the place.
Oh wow.
At least put them in a pile somewhere. Like
I think your mama
throw
must
them
have
in your
cleaned up behind
closet.
you all the time, I guess
Put them in a hamper.
he waiting on his mama to come clean up behind him or something.
Like I used to use my little table or like my chair to hang my coat because you didn't get a lot of closet space. But I'd always keep a dirty hamper in my closet, put my dirty clothes in, and then I'd maybe have a hoodie, but I wouldn't have it thrown all over the floor or anything like that. Like
yeah, man. So, so if his habits from home carried over, because apparently he didn't keep his room clean at home either.
I used to be like drill sergeant. Look, your mamas are not here to take care of you now.
Yeah, it's like my gosh. I guess he won't be having a girlfriend no time soon. Not with that.
Yeah, look, hey, if you want to bring girls over, they don't like smelling trashy rooms. They want to come. They like neatness. They do. They want to see it. Like they don't want to hang out and they don't feel comfortable. Like it has to be comfortable.
That's true.
Well, his office closed on that.
If you was trying to talk to me and I looked down and I saw you had a ring around your sock, I'd walk away.
Well, Webb's a little more hardcore than some. See me, you from toe to head to toe, like this.
Say, what else Mac say? Had food all over the place, clothes.
That could cause
Mm.
that could
Right there.
cause
Yes.
that could cause bug rodent problems. You don't want to leave food laying around. Like
Look,
that's one thing you definitely want to do.
Mac said had a pizza box closed.
Chinese
everywhere.
box on the floor.
Good
Stevie
God,
Sykes right on his bed if it smells. Now get your air freshener. They're like 99 cents. Get you some air fresheners in there. I'm like,
God,
our room always smelled good because it just gets funky and those dorms get funky.
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, get a 99-cent air freshener and replace it once. It make your whole that's a small. It make your whole room smell good in there.
The air freshener run out the room.
Air freshener just
Well, when he will turn back around.
the air freshener jumped out the window first chance.
Air freshener would jump. I know, man. That's crazy though. But yeah.
There's a difference between clean socks laying in your bed and like used socks laying on your bed.
see, we need to take a video, Patrick, of Shannon with his toes and hairy toes and sitting on the bed, and then the air freshener jump up and take off.
I'm gonna tie a string to air freshener, and you gonna take the sock off. I'm gonna pull the air freshener, it just jumps up.
We tight. We tight like 10 toes in a
Got
sock.
a toe shaving video.
Oh,
Hey, honey, now listen.
make one. I should make one. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Patrick was saying that I'm just talking to my husband. Patrick was saying that we should watch this movie called Willow, and he said not the series, but the movie we might like. It's what is it? An adventure?
Fantasy,
you guys.
Lord of the Ringish, like
He said it's like fantasy and Lord of the Ringish.
it's a classic. It's a cult classic.
He said it's a cult classic. Okay, so that's something if you want to check out something.
It's from the 80s, and then it's got Val Kilmer in it. It's got a lot of
good. Val Kilmer is in it. It's from the 80s. I'm surprised you haven't seen it.
He plays Willow's famous. He's been in
it's from the 80s. He's talking about the 80s dead.
Every major franchise. Willow's played characters in Harry Potter. He's played the Leprechaun series.
He said Willow is okay. So it's like he's a small person. So he kind of did like
he was
what is it?
He was
the throne. What do they call it? He was an Ewok. Yeah, like Game of Thrones. And then they have somebody in there that's a woman that was like Anna Tarsis.
When?
The 80s. Okay, but that's the series. You have to go to the
like it.
What is that?
Disney.
What is that to the right? It said includes bonus features. What is that?
We tight. Like 10 toes in the sock. Hey, we tight.
3 hours and 26 minutes. Is that it?
No, it's not that long.
Well, it says it has bonus content. It says Willow is a timeless fantasy tale where heroes come along.
There should be, when you click on Disney, it should say Willow, and it'll say that you'll see 80s. Then you'll see Willow the series.
Okay, go back to that. Okay, yeah, it says 1988.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, Ron Howard directed that.
Click on that for a moment. Let me see if you can get
Lucas and Ron Howard that made that.
George Lucas and Ron Howard. Yeah, there it is. Val Kilmer and all of that, and they have bonus content. So you wanna try? You wanna see a trailer?
Content.
Watch the trailer.
Yeah, you don't have to watch the bonus content.
Oh,
skip that.
Okay. You know I know how to get around that. I don't know why you want to
But see, the series kind of continues where they expect you to have seen the movie because you won't get all the back. You won't know what's half the stuff's going on.
Okay. He's watching the trailer now. I went back into that.
Dear.
In the kitchen. What do I want?
If you like fantasy and swordplay and magic and all that, you'll love it. Like if you like that kind of stuff.
I guess Kim dropped out. Her Android acted up again. What? Sorry about your luck, Kim. We tight. New mini NES sold on Amazon. We tight.
Yeah, Willow, man, that thing. everybody watched that back in the 80s. I mean, Will, man, I watched that so many times on VHS. Had to get a new one. Like,
Hot dog.
my mom's probably seen that movie 100 times at
Yeah.
least. Like,
Yeah, Kim enjoyed that. Oh, hey, hey, what's up, Kim?
oh, come back. Yeah, Kim, Willow was a classic in the 80s. I mean, like, my mom, we watched that VHS tape so many times we had to get a new one. Like, it's a really good movie.
We tight.
It's a good adventure. They go on adventure. There's creatures. I mean, it's got a little bit of everything. I mean, think about it. It's the guys that made Star Wars, and Ron Howard's made, like, every kind of good movie.
Yeah. I like Ron Howard. He directed Splash, Night Shift with Henry Winkler and Michael Keaton. But yeah.
It's a great tale. It's like a story. It's like you listen to a story. It's an adventure. It's really, if you like Lord of the Rings and stuff, you'll like it.
Oh, look who's showing up. Mm-hmm.
Marlene. I'm not feeling very motivated.
We tight. Like 10 toes in the sock. Hey, we tight. What's up, Marlene? Motivates. Marlene, I need motivation, okay? My toes need motivation. Because we tight. Like 10 toes in the sock. Reese and Cephas.
Cleanups.
What? Marlene says, Patrick, you need to get motivated.
Ask Marlene if she ever watched Willow.
Hey, Marlene, you ever seen Willow? It came out in 1988.
Kim wants to check it out. I tell her it's a really good movie.
I think she's scared to watch it. I think Kim is scared to watch
Man,
it.
I feel so bad that people haven't seen the classics. It's like when I was growing up, my mom says, "Oh, it's that's how I feel like now. I'm old now." Like when you have kids that not seen the Goonies, I lose my mind. Literally, like.
Yeah. Marlene says, you need a hacksaw on your toes like Shanae. I remember that. Forever Shanae. So Marlene says she saw Willow. Willow. We tight.
Val Kilmer's good in it.
Yeah. We tight. Is Kim a good boy? Hey, what's up, Kim?
Hey, I want to know that.
Just cutting out. Man. Yeah, it's cutting out bad. Chopped up, choppy. Marlene said jackhammer, I meant. Oh. LeBronco said, no, I'm not cleaning. He said, I got a nickname from Matt. My nickname is Stinky.
Now, Webb, have you ever seen The Princess Bride?
Yes, I dropped out again.
That's another good one. If you like The Princess Bride, you'll love Willow.
Mr. Telephone Man, is something wrong with Kim's line?
Princess Bride's based on the book. You can read the book.
Yeah, Andre the Giant.
Oh, there's a bunch of good characters in that movie. I like when they go visit the witch doctor. It's what's his name? Billy Crystal.
Yeah. I really don't care. Oh yeah, I really don't care. Oh, yeah, Princess Bride. I remember
Fred Savage.
Hey, what the guy from Princess Bride, the prince? He was at Comic-Con last year.
Yeah, I got his. Didn't you see my picture I posted of him? I got him as the pirate.
Oh, okay.
And then I got also he's the main guy from Saul, Dr. Gordon.
Oh, okay. Wally said it's cutting out because Shannon's toes are magnetic.
How did I not get in that race? Come on.
Magnetic. Magnetic. Marlene motivates. The whole back. Hey, Marlene, so this Friday, it'll be 7 years since I had my channel. I'm going to make a video. I think I'm going to go live stream it too, celebrate 7 years.
You know what song you should play for the video?
What's that?
Never ending story. Have you seen Never Ending Story, Webb?
Yes, a long time
Oh, well,
ago.
you'll like Willow then, or you'll like if you've seen Princess Bride.
Yeah.
It's those type of
Hmm.
movies. Like, Princess Bride's another
But
really.
I don't know if you heard me, but I kind of figured because I told my husband, okay, yeah, my friends were saying, watch this. So he took look at the trailer, and when I came back, he's like, nah, I don't want to see that. I'm like, you know
He's
what?
missing out.
No,
He's
man.
probably one. He's probably a guy likes action movies and stuff like that.
He likes that kind of stuff. He likes all that Harry Potter stuff. He likes
Well, then he'll like
Lord of
Willow.
the Rings. He like,
He'll like
I know
Willow.
that's what I'm saying, and he won't. See,
You
he's
know what it is?
stubborn.
Because it's from the '80s. A lot of people don't like what they consider that old, so they
Well,
don't
that too,
watch it.
and because it was suggested.
Uh,
Oh.
Maybe
That's
you're
why.
missing out. I'm telling you, missing out.
Oh, he has
I'm
to
gonna let
find
him.
it on his own. He has to find it.
Well, if you watch it on your own, you'll be like telling him how good it was, and he missed out.
Okay.
Story.
Yes.
Marlene said she used to be scared of
I will
flying.
not tell you a bad movie. I'm not going to send you one of those horror pictures or something. That's considered a cult classic in the fantasy movie genre. That's in the top 10.
Marlene was in the
Oh.
Never Ending Story.
Yeah, Marlene has seen Willow.
She was in Willow. She was.
She was in Willow.
She was one of she was one of Willow's
Queen Bad Morta.
one of Willow's kids.
Yeah, Val Kilmer's funny. He's Mad Mardigan, but he's like considered the greatest swordsman to ever live.
The Never Ending Homeboy.
Never ending story.
Marlene said, "I am a never." Fa la 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 la.
I knew you was a Smurf. I told you, you're a Smurf undercover. I
Hey,
knew
you
it.
wait a minute.
I said that a long time ago with them blue colors. I'm like, mm-hmm.
Keebler Elf.
Azriel. Gargamel.
I want to see the Keebler Elves take on the Smurfs.
Hey, can you start? Hey, we ain't gonna have. Now look.
Hey, in Josh's stream the other night, because we was just talking about just yelling out random movies, and he would say, "Oh, I love that movie," or "I've never seen it," or we were yelling out hundreds of movies, and then he started getting in. Okay, he started doing battles. Who would win between like Rambo and Rocky, or like different stuff? Like, he goes, "Who would win between Kill Bill, Kiddo versus so and so?" And we'd like pick who we thought, like, and we thought Rambo would kick Rocky's butt, like, and then I said, "Well, who would win between?" He said Batman and Deadpool. I said Batman would kill Deadpool.
What?
Deadpool
will win.
He would need weapons. Batman don't need weapons, but Deadpool would.
No, I'm talking about a straight up hand to hand combat.
Yeah,
Deadpool
with no weapons. Batman would destroy him.
Deadpool was there all day.
So that's kind of disgusting. I brought up one that says who would win between Terminator and Predator.
Shannon, first of all, something wrong with you. If you think Deadpool can beat Batman,
yeah, a straight up hand to hand combat. Yeah.
Really?
Really? By regular.
Please. I'm saying, right, Patrick, right?
Yeah, he gets beat up by civilians, let alone a superhero. No, what it is he's good with his swords and weapons, but if he don't have those, he's comedic. He's not a great hand-to-hand fighter. While as Batman is. Batman don't need weapons. He's got batarangs. He's got all kinds of devices. Like.
Plus, look, we got receipts. Batman beat Superman. He outsmarted him.
But Deadpool can't die. Batman can.
What do you mean he can't die?
What the hell are you talking about?
Every superhero can.
No, Deadpool can die and come back. You never seen the movie Deadpool?
But he may come back, but he would still get beat in that particular battle. Like, he may come back.
Deadpool still would win, I would say.
Now I'd give him an advantage if he had his swords and his pistols. I'd give him it, because he's good with those.
Yeah,
real good with those.
Well, Batman is good with everything.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He's a fighter. He don't need weapons. He don't need guns or anything. Like
Batman's a girl.
Oh, you can't. Now you said Terminator and who else? Oh, sorry.
Oh, Deadpool would definitely beat the crap out of Robin. I mean, who wouldn't?
No way, Batman beats that. Marlene said, no way. No
And
way.
then somebody had a good one.
Marlene, something wrong with you too.
Who would win between? Hey,
That's my
who would win
sister, but
between?
oh man.
Who would win between Spawn and who was the other one? He couldn't pick that one because he hasn't watched those particular series. It was Spawn and Venom. That'd be a good one. Probably Venom, just because Venom's got the monster with him. Like
the semiotic, whatever you call it.
Yeah, that would be an
I
advantage.
saw Venom at where was I at? Universal Studios in Florida, and I saw him on the Spider-Man ride. That was fun.
We figured that Terminator would probably just punch a hole right through Predator. Predator wouldn't stand a chance. Because I mean, think about Terminator's a robot. He'd be hard to. He's strong. He'd be hard to kill.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go with Predator because I think Predator. Well, that's true. That's a good one. Ooh, Patrick, that's a good one.
Well, maybe
because Predator is so smart, though. Predator is so smart, so that's why I was wondering. But then again, like you said, the Terminator. Every time they lose, if you don't really get rid of them, they're gonna, think about what happened and reevaluate and come back stronger.
Right.
I don't know. That's a good one, Patrick. Now that's a good one. That makes you think.
The only thing I see Predator winning if he blows him up with his little laser thing. That might work. He gets a good shot on them. Their Terminators are fast and really they're indestructible. But
don't you have to take that thing out of them? I forgot what it is. It's some kind of.
He'd have to take that big old if that sliding claw was strong enough, maybe he could. I don't know if he could even slice through his metal armor. I don't even know if that was possible. But now we saw Aliens versus Predator. They're pretty even.
That was good. Well, no. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna say that they weren't even. I'm gonna tell you why. Because, well, the Predators are the ones that set that whole thing up. So they always keep them on ice until they ready to do however many year party. Yeah, whatever they call it. Rites of passage.
I think aliens have a little advantage because they have acid. They get acid on them. And there's probably a lot more aliens than there are predators. They'd be outnumbered. But the predators have better weapons technology that aliens don't have. Like aliens are easy to kill. You just shoot them a couple of times and they're down. And the predators have those rockets on their arms and stuff, so they probably just blow them up, literally.
Yeah, I like those lasers that they have, so they can, direct.
But aliens in numbers would take down a predator. In numbers, they would. If it was one predator versus a bunch of aliens, he wouldn't stand it. They'd be just all over him. I mean, he'd take out a few of them, but they'd be all over him.
Well, I remember in AVP, that was the thing. They had to control their numbers. You're right about that. Mm-hmm. And then I remember when they let the matriarch go, she actually had them come in there and bleed acid on them chains to get her out of there.
Oh, that was the one he said. It was who would win between Kill Bill, Uma Thurman, and Sigourney Weaver. I said, man, Uma Thurman would kill her. But he did say Sigourney Weaver from Alien as Ripley.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, Kiddo's just a wrecking machine. Ripley would have an advantage. Yeah. He said, what if Ripley got into one of those the machine from Alien?
The hydraulic missile loader. Yeah.
If she got in that, she would. Yeah.
But you're right. 1-on-1, I would say Bill.
Uma's just too good,
Because I remember when she got that. Remember that Japanese lady? Oh man, she was getting everybody. I'm like, God damn.
Oh, I love that part. The first one when all them people came out of nowhere. Slicing everybody up.
The 88s.
Yeah, the 88s. That was I like the first. The second one's good too. I like the first one. Had the crazy battle scenes in them, boy. Those are some of my favorite ones. Is the Kill Bill movies. I love those. They're going to make a third one. Where the storyline's supposed to be, he's been working. The storylines where the little girl that she killed is supposed to be an adult and tries to go after a kiddo to get revenge for killing her mom. because she told her, she goes, if you ever feel like you need to come get some payback, she goes, you come, you get older, you come find me, and that's it's been so long, that's what's gonna happen. They
My
even got
husband just told me it was 3 Kill Bill movies. I didn't know that.
there's not, but they want to do a third one
Oh, he said
based on the
302.
fact that the little girl that she leaves alive, she kills her mom. You know,
Vivica Fox.
Victoria
Yeah.
Fox's character.
Oh yeah, the little girl that she went to go save. Patrick said it's based on that. They're gonna try to do a third movie.
And yeah, she's going to come back and want payback against Uma for killing her
She's
mother.
gonna come back and want payback.
Yeah, she said, if you feel like you still want to get
Her mama won.
Yeah, oh, it was smooth how she did it, but she didn't execute it quick enough. Yeah, because it was smooth how Vivica Fox did it with the gun in the cereal box, but it didn't execute it.
Oh yeah, with Vivica Fox.
Yeah, she had the gun in the cereal box. She went up to get her.
Yeah, that was good.
Kill Bill's almost in probably my top 10 of one of my favorite movies. Like, it's just so
Oh,
good.
okay.
It's just so
Vivica Fox.
Daryl Hannah.
He tried to give Vivica Fox a chance because of her child, and he just,
Right,
hey.
right. And they were kind of like, they were friends before, they were part of the same group.
Yeah, but see, all of them, they left her for dead. Remember, at the beginning, they showed the past.
This is such a great story because you think, how's she going to get out of this when she breaks out of a coffin? That don't work. I mean, they get her like. It's well made written film. Tarantino is a really good writer, so all his has a lot of dialogue.
Tarantino is a sicko, so he does a lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
It's too much blood and gore. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah. Well, he's doing a throwback to the old, kung fu movies. They used to have a lot of. But even his westerns are good, and I'm not even a big western fan, and I like his westerns.
What westerns has he done? Which western?
The Hateful Eight.
Oh, he did Hateful Eight.
Yeah.
Hateful Eight was the bomb. Hateful Eight was the bomb.
Wait a minute. No.
He does my favorite one with Samuel Jackson plays the crazy old man, and then it's with what's his name? Shannon, the plays the sheriff or comes into town.
Kurt Russell's in it in Hateful Eight, I think.
No, what's the other?
Are you talking about
yeah, Django with Leonardo.
Yeah,
Django.
Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx. I love that movie.
Yeah, I wanted to kill him. I wanted to put my hands around his. Baby, what are we watching?
Yeah. Now, Kim, you were dogging Quentin Tarantino when I was telling but you said you like the Hateful Eight. You said,
it's got Leonardo.
Yeah. Oh, second. Well, it's true. He is crazy.
Leonardo DiCaprio plays the racist slave owner. Remember?
Yeah.
And then Samuel Jackson's like his right hand man, and he's always complaining. He's like, "What's that?"
Yeah, he's an Uncle Tom. Yeah, I couldn't stand it. Yeah.
Like that role did.
But I thought the character was funny for Samuel Jackson because he did it so well. Like, it's funny. Like,
he sure did. He did it so well. I hated him.
Well, when he did his job, then he did a good job. Yeah. That was the whole point of they wanted people to get mad. Like that's. But I thought there was some comical because you're looking at him. It's like you just see Samuel L. Jackson. So that's what you see. It's like you're not seeing a different character. It's just funny. Like,
yes, I think they deserve to die.
Yeah. He goes, he goes, oh, he shot me. Like, he fell over. He goes, I'm gonna kick your butt. He got all mad at Jamie Foxx. He's like, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, that movie rules. That was so good.
I like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
That's a good movie. I like all his movies. He did Reservoir Dogs. I mean, all his movies are good.
Pulp Fiction, the big classic, Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction. He did the one where he did the late night double feature movie. He did one of those with Robert Rodriguez.
House of Grindhouse or whatever.
Grindhouse, yeah, Grindhouse. They were supposed to make another one of those. I like the Grindhouses.
Marlene said his movies is too violent for her.
Well, yeah, of course. That's part of it. Yeah. Oh, he did the good one about the Jews that went after.
Glorious Bastards. Oh, I love
Yeah, that movie's good.
I
Boy.
like the Bear.
Hey,
Brad,
that's got Eli Roth in it. The famous
yeah, the
director
Bear. He
Eli
was the
Roth.
Bear. Yeah, he's the Bear.
Yeah, he had that. He had the. Is that the one he just bring out the bat? Had the bat.
That's him.
Yeah,
Brad Pitt was the leader of the crew. Brad
yeah,
Pitt.
that was a good movie. They went. They weren't scared of nobody. They went there and beat the crap out. They didn't even take weapons. They just took like bats and stuff.
He said, "Merry Christmas."
Very good. Yeah, Tarantino's flicks are always interesting, well written. That's why I like them. And you know, he don't make many movies because they have to be good. He won't do them unless he can make a really good film. Like
Yeah.
he's the one that said every good director only makes about good 12 films. Is what he said. 10 good films, I think, is what he said.
Good films.
I'm cleaned up there. I'm not cleaned up with Joe. I hate everybody cleans up at the same time, man. Come on,
G.I. Joe, American Homeboy.
American Homeboy.
Yeah, G.I. Bro, Booker T. G.I. Bro. I said that to him one time. He saw me. I said, G.I. Bro, what's up? You know, he waved at me. Booker T. G.I.
Can you
Bro.
dig it, sucker?
Can you dig it, sucker?
I met Booker T.
Yeah, I met him backstage.
Yeah, I got to hold his belt at school.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I remember I took a picture with him.
Mm-hmm.
Oasis just came on good.
Okay, you guys, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night.
All right, Kim, appreciate it. Be
Hey,
safe.
tell him you're watching Willow, and that's it. Put your foot down.
He's watching something called The Second.
The second.
It's like the number 2 and the ND. And
Sounds
it's
like
supposed to be.
a sports movie.
No, it's not a sports movie. It's about somebody getting kidnapped or something. You feel? Oh, okay. I'll let you guys know how it was. It looked second rate.
All right.
All right. Okay. Bye bye, everybody. Good night, Marlene. Good night, everybody.
Everybody, somebody. Mm-hmm. Da-da-da. Hey. Da-da-da.
Yeah, I love movies. I could, if I had my own show, that's what I would do. I would talk movies. That'd be my show.
Yeah.
If I had a YouTube show, it'd be about movies. Just come in and talk about movies.
Merc. We talk about Merc.
We have different discussions like, what's your favorite genre? Or we'll just talk about this genre. Or what's your favorite movies in this genre?
Yeah.
While we play marbles.
Matt said, see, I told you my roommates because I miss Amy, Adam, and Adele.
Don't make me and Shannon come up to your university
Yeah.
and show you how to live up there.
Yeah, I saw it, Matt. Yeah. Maybe you been off with a better roommate. I'm sorry. Can you switch out? Because
Subaru's is on. Subaru's.
Super.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Say,
Hey, I saw our boy the other day on, but he wasn't playing marbles.
oh,
Yeti.
Yeah, he's playing something else. He
He
does
played something else.
Yeah.
Aces said he was on. Why is it not popping up? Did he lose?
I saw Ace full.
It said it came up and said Aces something's going live, and then I can't find him. Oh, here he is.
Got 5 people in there showing.
Well, it didn't show up at first. You got to keep refreshing it and stuff.
Well, doggy.
Why is he up on? He's like, why is he up on that steed? I like when he comes rolling into town and Samuel Jackson loses his mind. Well,
Samuel L. Jackson.
dude, I could watch his movies over and over.
Yeah.
I gotta get Once a Time in America. I don't have that one.
Mm-hmm.
That one was really good. I like that. It's different. I like that one.
Samuel L. Jackson. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, ooh. Sorry, Marlene. I am for real. Yo, Marlene, I gotta go back and check that stream out with Gio.
Guess what, Marlene? I found your favorite ice cream the other day. You know what I did? I didn't even eat it. I stomped the crap out of it. I took it outside and kicked it.
Uh-oh. Trophy winners in the building. Matt said, actually, this is my dorm room. Oh, shit. And after my other roommate moved out, I had everything organized to a little barn.
Organized till little Barnacle moved in here.
I was like, you need to lay some ground rules, man. Somebody got to roll out because, ain't no need to put up with it, man. Well, my gosh, man. Little Barnacle. Yeah, I can't take that name serious.
Too violent. Marlene, I bet Marlene only likes Disney movies.
Frozen.
Yeah.
Aladdin.
You gotta live a little, Marlene. It's just a movie.
She got a little cry face.
She wouldn't be able to go to the movies with me.
You want to hang out with the old boy Pat?
I got movies that make Marlene cry in her bed.
That's all right. It's all right now. You see, it's all right.
I always think it's fascinating about the type of movies people like because me being a hardcore horror fan, it's not for everybody. But it's always funny the people that like horror and then the people that don't, or people that like just action or
Yeah. Marlene said, "Never disrespect ice cream."
I did. I stopped all.
She said, "I love musicals." Good morning, Baltimore.
I don't mind musicals if they're done pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, I do got a theater degree, so I've seen almost all of them. I probably have seen all of them.
Yeah.
Hey, Marlene, I just worked on Hairspray for the whole week. I just got off the Hairspray musical.
Yo, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Right back. Yeah, I was on the stage crew for the week for Hairspray. And so I was like moving sets around and stuff and during the show. I did 8 shows. Now I got the song stuck in my head now still. We got Les Mis coming in. I'm not doing that one. It's a different venue. After Les Mis, we got Hamilton's coming back in around April, I think, into April.
Marlene says, "Yeah." Matt said, "You said something got to roll out." Someone got that want to be me. This in my college, so I'm making rules tonight.
What do you mean? If you share a room, it's not your college. It's ours now. Like,
Yeah.
you got to come to an agreement. You can't just say I make the rules and you don't like it, get out. Not if he lives there. The college makes the rules.
Yeah.
Now it'd be different if he's just visiting, like, and it's not his room.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Marlene, you ever like watching those musicals they did live, like on NBC and Fox? I thought some of them were pretty good. I like some of them. She said Hairspray is the best movie. I bet it's not the original she's talking about, though. She's probably talking about what everybody else has been saying. You mean the one with John Travolta? No, not the one with John Travolta. The one with Ricky Lake.
Jerry Stiller.
Oh, Grease. Grease is. I've seen that.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that. I've seen the live production of Grease.
Yeah.
Grease live was pretty good. That wasn't too bad. I think I was on Fox. That was okay.
Mm-hmm.
I like Phantom of the Opera. and I like Chicago and Rent. That's probably my top 3 ones. And I like Wicked too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Teddy Grahams. Oh. Teddy Grahams. Teddy Grahams. Teddy Grahams. Marlene said Grease is my favorite movie. You're the one that I want.
Just as long as she don't say Grease too.
Hey, Grease 2 was. I actually like Grease 2.
It's not as good as the first one though. Little Barnacle will deal with it.
Mm-mm.
You guys gotta come up with some roommate rules, man. It's not that hard. You're making this rocket science. See, that's you. You both of you guys are stubborn. Don't want to work out anything.
Work it out. We can work it out. Do. Work it out. Matt says no. Well, hey, well, y'all figure it out somehow. Hey, man, work out one way or another.
You guys are gonna be unhappy. I'm telling you.
Be miserable. Y'all just be going around in circles like on a merry-go-round, man. That's all it is, a merry-go-round.
Ain't gonna be no fun when you hate each other.
Everybody get up.
Oh, I gotta get one more in. Let's see. There we go. Last call, just in time.
Oh, you gonna get it in. You ain't get
Why is Marvel Legends Discord so busy right now? God dang.
Yeah.
Let me see what's going on over here. Oh, hoodie ordered. It takes up to 2 weeks to get it.
Okay.
Sweet.
Cause I never ever had love put metal to the pedal, put the pedal to the metal, and burn rubber on me. Burn rubber on me. Oh no.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Shannon, what happened.
What? What happened?
Guess who now has jumped in and now has become part of the fold that we got one of the big streamers in the UMLs. SCS Josh is now on the side of the UML league.
Say what?
Oh yeah. What's his name? The one that does a lot of the races. Which one is it? Let me see on here. Does races every night. Let me see.
Not Mad Dog or
No. Kratos was dropping subs galore, and Josh like 20 subs here, then another 10 here.
Oh my god!
Yeah, and now Josh, he goes, put those links in my server. I put the Discord link for the UML in his server, and I was like, he goes, he's now a part of Team UML now, one of the biggest streamers on the. We taking over. We got one of the biggest ones in there like now.
Pixel by Pixel.
He's on our side now. Aces was in there and everything. Yeah, because a lot of the UML streamers has been jumping in Josh's channel now. Bell's in there. A whole bunch of them.
Oh, Pixel don't like that.
Oh, he's going to hate that. We done rolled up and got one of the big streamers on our side. Oh, if we had Tony, it'd be over for Pixel.
Marley said my favorite show now is Masked Singer.
The Masked Singer?
Oh.
You know, I watched the first couple seasons when that came out. And then I just kind of not watched it. I guess some of them are tricky though. I couldn't believe some of them. I already gave a thumbs up.
Breaking my heart.
There's only 5 thumbs up. Who has not put a thumbs up on the channel? There should be at least 10.
Hey, Matt, did you hit the like thumbs up button, man? Did you click the like button?
I like the Masked Singer, but for me, it kind of sometimes it takes too long. Like I want to see Like, don't they do one person every show? I think they at least unmask somebody every show, I think. But I hate waiting for next week. I want to watch one after the other. Like, it's like Survivor. I'll just get Survivor on DVD. That way I can watch the whole series at a time. Like this. Well, great.
I'm good, Max. How are you?
Now I got all these cop cars out in front of my house and next door. It wouldn't surprise me which house they're at. Either the Hoodbillies next door, the ones across the street that are like all ghetto. I don't even know how many people live in that house across the street. You see, I don't know if they're dealing drugs over there or what, but people's always out front and stuff. Like, yes, one per show. They should do. I've seen them do two. Yeah, I've seen them do two. I think they should do two every week. I like the costumes, but some of them you can tell who it is, but then some of them have no idea.
Kim say, "Run, Patrick, run."
Why is that?
What you were
Oh,
saying?
you think the cops are after me? No, I just got a couple houses on my block that just. It seems like it's always up to no good or something's going on. Like, and then the guy next door, I think he has some kind of medical condition. I think he told me once, the dad, because the ambulance is out here at least 2-3 times a month at his house. I don't know if he's got a heart condition, but as mad as he always is yelling all the time, I'm surprised he hasn't had a heart attack. Or that's why they keep coming out. He's having heart attacks.
Wow.
And like he's always screaming and yelling. I mean, he's always in a bad mood. Every time I hear him talk, and his voice is mad. Like,
Yeah, I bet he smoked too, don't he?
I don't know. Shannon, I'll make a video dedicated to you.
Yeah, about the chicken in Publix. Yeah, I told you, I want that chicken.
Oh, I just want to go to Publix.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll make a video. Look, Marlene, look where we're at. Is this the ice cream he was talking about? I'll just put it back. I don't want that one.
Basket, my basket. My basket, my
I like when Shannon types and you can't hear it, but you just read it. It's funny.
right.
What do you want to see? I want to see all the ice cream flavors. I want to see the bakery. I want to see the bakery.
You were breaking my heart.
I don't know how Publix good is, but I bet it don't hold nothing compared to the we have those big old international what do they call that place, the big food, the Whole Foods place downtown. Oh my God, it's gigantic. It has everything. It even has a place you go in there and eat, like a buffet.
Too hot to handle, too cold to hold.
Hey, who do you think would win between the Ninja Turtles and the Power Rangers?
Go Turtles, go Turtles, go Turtles, go Turtles, go. Dun,
I like those what ifs. I like the those what if shows on were good for the Marvel Universe were on Disney Plus. Those were fun.
Yeah.
Like what if this happened or what if this happened? It was cool. We used to do that all the time in school. Who would win between so and so?
Yeah. Go Turtles, go Turtles, go.
Mardi Gras wings.
The Mardi Gras wings. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Turtles always win. Mm-hmm. I was Leonardo. I like Leonardo was cool. Yeah. Raphael was the leader. Raphael.
I like Michelangelo. But I like Donatello's weapon better.
Yeah.
They
Donatello.
got a new Ninja Turtles movie they're making.
Oh, really?
It's a live action though. It's not like the cartoon version.
Okay.
Oh, I ain't racing with Tua. Ghost of Tua's got his own streaming channel. Everybody's got a streaming channel. Mama Mercy's now. It has she rolls marbles now. I'll never go up in her place ever.
Yeah.
I don't care if she's going for affiliate or not. That just means she's going to win even more. Your favorite's on Chin Max, or is he racing a UML?
I'm not sure. I'm on.
Big Love, good luck. Get him in. I'm gonna go drop an Max.
Get him in. Get it on. Get it
Some
on.
of them drop early, so you got to get in early, like before 1 o'clock. Like I usually drop about midnight in all of them.
Yeah.
But sometimes they drop. How's Tua on here too? Somebody else? Oh, he rated out to Tua too. Well, Joe left. Aces. That's what I'm trying to get in there. Click on it.
Get it on. Get it on.
Man, I killed the main dad. I destroyed his channel. I do. I get mega points in there.
Yeah.
I didn't take advantage of much marbles day. I've been watching movies all day.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Yona? It must be love. Max.
LA Gravy coming up with the biscuits.
Okay. Yeah, my bad, Max. I didn't see it, man. I didn't intentionally skip it. I just didn't see it. The chat was just going so fast.
He acts like it's Twitch chat or something.
Well,
You can go fast.
I didn't see it because they were typing. I didn't see it. Yeah.
Wait till everybody starts typing exclamation play.
Exclamation.
They always do it when I got something to say and I gotta wait. I hate that.
Yeah.
Because nobody see your comment. Blizzy's on.
Good. Laying down in bed, long day of work. Yeah, I hear you, Max. So, yeah, get that rest, man. Long day of work. Gonna wear you out.
Subarus. Maybe I'll jump in with him. Yeah, Marble Legend didn't even come on. Marble Legend be doing less and less stream.
Marlene says I'm going to order
Sir Tokes ain't on.
some fried chicken and
Never
videos. Okay, like some more. Oh, you understand? He's good playing on his guitar. And another guitar.
It's guitar.
Guitar.
I would not want to be a roommate with somebody that plays a guitar.
Kim
Hey,
said,
it's my 6-month anniversary with Subarus.
Yeah. Kim said this movie kicks rock.
It's right. Watch this.
I don't get any. I didn't get any last night. Wait, what? Yo, I like gravy. 6 months. Let's break it down.
Said Kim.
Thank you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, I'm gonna get off of here soon.
I like his channel, but he don't race that long. He only does like 3
Yeah.
or 4 hours.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank y'all.
LA Gray, come with the biscuits. Man, I want to go to Vegas so bad and hang out with Aces and them.
Yeah.
They're all going to Vegas to hang out. I think they're even going before TwitchCon's supposed to be like October. I guess it's October. It's gonna be in Vegas, is what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
He said we could come hang out at a certain hotel if you booked. It's expensive because we're gonna all hang out there. And he goes, you can come party, hang out. A bunch of the Twitch, all the Marble streamers, some of them.
Yeah.
And then guess what? Marble Legend's been invited to go with Josh to Vegas. I think Josh is going.
Oh wow.
He's not far, but it's like Marble Legend. We talked about it's like we just can't afford it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's expensive. It's not even really. If you went in on a hotel, it'd be cool, but the flight just to get there.
Yeah.
Like I don't really trust planes, to be honest with you. I don't care how safe they are. Every once in a while, one crashes. I don't want to be on the one that does. Like,
mm-hmm.
they can be as safe as you think they are, but then you see one on the news, everybody on board gone, like,
Yeah.
or one crashes, or anything can happen. Nothing's perfect. You know how my luck is. I mean, I've rode a bunch of planes and never had a problem, but
Yeah.
I guess I would take a plane out there and be fast. But they charge so outrageous just to go to Vegas, like.
Oh yeah, just
And if they're going to Vegas, they probably charge you because they're going to Vegas. Like it'd probably be cheaper to go to Washington, like than it would be to like
I'll just take
Seattle. Than
I'll book a flight to the zoo.
yeah. I'm going out to California for the zoo. I'll be back.
The California Zoo.
Yeah, that's a good zoo out there. The San Diego Zoo is one of the best in the country.
Yeah, Marlene says, Kim said come to Vegas in July. Kim says I'm falling asleep, which is not true. Marlene says I love flying. Yoni said that's what I'm doing. And Marlene said I've never been to Vegas.
I've been there, but
good old Vegas. You want to hang out?
I go there to eat.
Huh?
I go there to see the Circus Soleil shows and stuff myself at the buffet tables.
Want to hang out with the old boy Vegas?
Hang out the LA Gravy at the buffet table? Because you can get like ridiculous buffets for really cheap. Like it's funny. Like and they got all kinds of food too. Like
yeah,
you be getting fat going to Vegas.
Fat boys meet.
I mean, you can eat while you're playing slots and stuff. It's funny. Like
yeah,
you a plate of food sitting there playing slots one hand. Like
the fat boys meet.
Vegas ain't really all people think it is. I mean, it is fun, but it's hot. It's like it's a money grabber. You blow a lot of money. Unless you're lucky,
Money.
We'll take Shin out there and rub his lucky foot. We'll win.
That's right. All the hair.
Right.
Take all the hair.
Circle's gonna take it all. Come back wearing my rings. Look at this ring right here I got. I bought it that day. It went right to the shop and got one. It said winning circle. I had a card. I had it specially made right here. I'm gonna get a necklace that says I'm gonna get a necklace with a logo that says winning circle on it. I'm not a very big ring person. I don't like rings. I'm not really a necklace person. I like watches though. I like wearing watches. I wear watches all the time. I like having I love to have a big watch collection with some of the nice watches. This is my Rolex. It says winning circle right here. See this?
Rolex.
Me and Shin's got a matching Rolex that says winning circle on it.
Rolex. They be hating.
It's gonna be the haters club in here.
Hate.
You see that? That's that watch I got on it that says right there on the band. I put Unity right on that watch band right there for Shannon.
Unity.
That'd be funny. You showing it to people. Look, Unity, shaking your wrist. Unity.
Dang. I like that stone Unity.
I'm not a gold person, but I love silver.
Yeah.
Like I wear any watch silver. I like silver or platinum.
Watch.
I love it. I used to get. I mean, it was fun in the 80s. I used to get the Casio watches. Those were fun, man. I used to like those. All them fun, the digital watches. Remember swatches?
The haters.
I used to like everybody wanted the Casio, and I remember they had a TV on a watch one time. But I love the Timex. That's the ones I used to like, digital Timex watches. I used to wear them all the time.
Kim said we can go to the Prince show.
The Prince. Oh, the fake Prince?
Little purple rain, little fake purples.
I like the Circus Soleil shows. I'm not much on the. Oh, I like to go see like the Carrot Top's got a show. He's funny. Like the comedians and stuff are funny. I'd see the comedians all day.
Yeah.
I went out there and I saw the Cirque show where they're completely topless. They had an adult Circus Soleil show.
Yeah. Jonas says he's trying to make a rock album. I think I want to rock.
I want to rock. Hey, guess what I'm buying? I heard it's a cult classic. I got to get it now.
What?
And not many people has done it.
What's that?
Twisted Sister made a famous the Twisted Sister Christmas concert. And they got it on Amazon DVD. And apparently somebody told me about the other day, says, yeah, it's one of the most famous rock Christmas concerts. Twisted Sister, it's famous. He sings like Christmas songs too.
Wow.
Like he sings some of his songs, but he also sings, and they said it's classic. Like, it was, I never had heard of it. I was like, that's something really neat that's like rare that you never heard of. Like,
Yeah.
I gotta get it. Add that to my Christmas collection.
The haters.
Haters in here? We got a bunch of haters in here.
The haters.
Well, I'm about to win Subarus. Come on, this BR. Come on, let's go.
Marlene said she's going to Jamaica waiting on my new passport.
Jamaica.
So I know that one. You know.
Jamaica's not as good as people think it is. What's his name's been there, and he says parts of his life is this trash hole. Like literally, like Reggie's been a bunch of times. Like,
yeah.
I mean, there is nice areas of it, but overall, it's just
Yeah. Yeah.
not very safe for people either.
You be the
They got a lot of crime. And,
the haters.
yeah, man.
Marlene's her aunt will be 95. That's cool, Marlene.
I mean, if I smoked and went to Jamaica, I'd be tore up from the floor up.
Marlene says, "Don't say things if you've never been."
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying I'm talking to people that has been like plenty of times. Like, remember, it's not all what you see on TV. It's not all pretty everywhere. I mean, there is parts of that, the touristy parts. There's lots of shanty areas in Jamaica. It's like not a rich country. Like, I mean, the parts if you're visiting, yeah, off the cruise ship, you got to go deep in Jamaica to see the real Jamaica. Like, that's probably where some of the best food's at too. That's where all the good smoke's at.
More I want.
Yeah, man.
Kim says, "I would love to go with you. I love Dunn's, Rivers, Falls, and Montego Bay."
I like Jamaican music.
That's cool. I got it all out here.
I was Leonardo. Who said that? Oh. Oh, trophy winners been everywhere.
Oh yeah.
You been to Antarctica? I don't know why anybody would want to go to the Antarctic just to visit. I mean, I hate cold weather. I couldn't even. I mean, yeah, maybe I'll stay just a day just to see some cool stuff and then leave.
Yeah.
I ain't taking no week vacation to Antarctica.
Mm.
I'll go a day.
A day.
Just to see the whales and the cool sights. That'd be it.
Yeah.
Oh, she said everywhere in Jamaica. So if we go, you could be our tour guide. Oh, Yona's been to Antarctica. My cousins stay out there.
Oh. Antarctica.
I want to go to Australia.
Yeah.
Australia and New Zealand. That's where I want to go.
New Zealand be
You go see the Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit. They got a tour. You see Hobbiton. They left it up where they filmed all of it in New Zealand, and you can go on a Lord of the Rings tour. They got a lot. You go on a lot of where they filmed a lot of the locations. That'd be neat. Oh, your family's from Jamaica. They still live there.
Jamaica,
mom.
Jamaica.
How long does it take to get to Jamaica? I know they got cruises and stuff that go by there. I got some streamers that are in Australia.
Mm-hmm. Screamers.
Streamers.
Screamers.
What's her name that I'm always jumping in with? She's from there. What's the hell's her name? Mm-mm. Give me all your points. Come on, hand them over.
Kim said she had a job offer in Australia. Wow.
Yeah. I'm closing in on 60K.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Mommy said my aunt lives there and my cousin. Nephews. It takes about 3 hours from Florida.
Oh, that ain't too bad.
Mm. Razzle dazzle.
Yeah, I like the Caribbean. I think that's cool. The islands and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I like the weather too because I like it hot.
Yeah.
I've never been that far past Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've never been to Puerto Rico or any of those.
Yeah.
That's a place I've never got to visit down is like that area.
Mm-hmm.
Now I've been on I've been to Tampa. I've been way out there.
Mm-hmm.
I never go nowhere. I don't even leave the state. I don't even leave the city of Indianapolis, let alone the state.
Living for the city.
Yeah. Come on in, man. Go make some juice. I gotta watch my best of Chappelle. I need to watch it every once in a while just to make it puts me in a good mood.
Yeah, Chappelle.
One thing I don't see how people is not gonna be laughing watching Chappelle show or any like maybe not all the skits, but some of them is just impossible not to die laughing.
Yeah.
Like there's something there for everybody, literally.
Put it on Channel 4.
Especially how they make fun of everything. Like
Yeah.
this mad real world.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I wish he would have done more seasons, man. It wasn't enough for me. I wish he'd have came back and did the show. Imagine all the funny people he could get on there. Oh my God.
Yeah. Hey, Kim said, asking, where did you visit when you were enlisted?
What?
Kim, the message up there on the screen, she's asking you a question.
No, I've never been. That's what I'm saying. I've never been down there. I've never been to the Caribbean anywhere. The furthest I've been is the edge of Florida.
Hmm.
Now I've been to Japan.
Yeah.
And I've been to Germany. But I like to go to Australia and New Zealand.
Yeah.
I've been to London.
Jamaica.
London, Paris. Actually, it's my house where my mom lived and my cousins live there. I'm not living there at my mom's house, which is now mine. So you got a hookup, then you could just go down and you don't have to worry about staying anywhere.
Yeah. That'll work out. Yeah. She's a local. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Dun, 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 dun,
She
dun.
knows where all the good food's at.
Yep. Yeah, I saw it, Yona. I have to go 557 kilometers on. Yeah, which is to your cousin Benny.
Well, yeah, I guess let somebody you know live there since you're not there. There's a lot of places I'd love to see. I'd love to be able to just go, see all these famous places overseas and
Yeah.
just be able to see like other countries and stuff. But certain places it's sad you just can't even go certain places. And a lot of the places have some really nice stuff, but you're not safe. Like
Mm-hmm.
since everybody hates each other in the world, nobody gets along.
What this world needs now.
It's sad though because the Middle East has a lot of neat stuff in it. If Marlene, if a war breaks out, can I meet you there? That's funny.
Marlene says, when I go home, I get out of my mom's room. I said, get out of my mom's room. She said, sure, Kim. Come on. Boom, 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 boom.
So Marlene, what's the biggest food down there that like everybody likes? Like that's their main thing that everybody eats in Jamaica. There's
Jamaica.
probably one big thing that everybody eats that's real popular. Kind of curious. Don't say like rice or something. It's bananas.
Bananas.
I wonder what their main dish down there is. Probably something.
Pineapple sandwiches.
Pineapple.
Pineapple sandwiches. Box hack.
Oh, curry chicken. Okay.
Box hack.
Well, that goes that in India. I wonder if that's an influence. India, that's a popular in India. Plantains. Yeah, that's why I was thinking some kind of plantains. That's why. Yeah. Curry chicken.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, what's left for the polar bears to actually get on? Like, okay, Jamaicans are West Indians. Okay, that makes sense. I bet you they got some good grub down there. I know. I remember what's his name went down there. I used to watch that show on the Food Network. The guy that died not long ago.
Who?
The dude that would travel and go eat at all the cool places.
Was his name Andrew or something?
What was that show called?
Like exotic foods from around the world or something?
I don't like plantations. Yeah, I don't like them.
Mm-hmm.
God, what was that show?
Mm.
You can watch it on something.
Not Man versus Food, is it?
No, I like that one. I like that show too. No, it was like Bordeaux or Andy.
There it is. Marlene got it. Anthony.
Well, yeah. Man, I used to love that show. He went everywhere. And what was cool about it is it just wasn't showing you the food. He would show you like the people and like the places. So it's like he was traveling with me so you could see what he saw. It was kind of really neat. Like,
yeah. Some
of those shows they just talk about, oh, here's what they make. No, he got to know the people in the area and like he went to all the cool places to eat. Man, he had like one of the best jobs. Like get to travel and eat like everywhere. Like
yeah, you can't beat that. Wow.
Yeah, you know what? There's a lot of conspiracy saying that he didn't kill himself. Like they said that it was something he got involved with that somebody got and made it look like that. Because they said he wasn't that type of person. Like the people that knew him.
Yeah.
Said they were shocked. They couldn't even believe because he never showed any signs like that. So either something happened or I believe that, but I think somebody he got into the wrong deal with somebody and they got to him. That's what I think. I mean, you can make anything look like an accident.
Yeah.
You gotta be smart criminal. I think it was a setup because he was into something. I don't know if it was a drug. There was something he was into. I think a bad deal went bad or something. I don't know what it was because he sure didn't have a problem with money.
Must be. Must be love.
Then this month I gotta start buying my Easter Legos so I can start working on them.
Easter.
I saw some cool ones. There's some neat ones.
Yeah.
They'll be hating on my Legos.
Oh.
People be making fun of me.
Hey, I'll come by and borrow.
It's fun. I build them too fast though. I go quick. I was doing one a night, depending how big they were. Like I don't get a lot of the giant ones, but I get a bunch of the small ones. Fatty. Thanks, Tippy.
You got mail.
Said we had to go out.
Tippy ran me over.
Did he? Yeah. He was in there in my face.
You're on live.
Uh-oh. I forgot about it.
And my mom says, where are ribs at?
Yeah, working on it.
You already got them, didn't you?
Yeah.
He's got them. Mom's drooling. Oh, we had to wait. I know what we had to wait because Brad has got to make more seasoning for him. He's got to dry those all out. All that. He's got
Hey, Marlene laughing. She said hi. Marlene said hi to your mom.
Oh, there you go, Marlene.
Hi.
Hey,
She said hi
Marlene,
back,
she's
yeah.
from Jamaica. Like her family lives
Jamaica.
Shannon, when we doing another topic?
I forgot one of mine tonight.
I don't know, Marlene. I figured out.
What do you mean another topic?
We did last Saturday. I was on that panel. We did millennials and Gen
Oh
Z.
yeah.
Oh, it
I
was.
wish I would have been in on that.
I know, man.
Where was that at? What?
On Marlene's stream.
Yeah, I didn't get a notification for that.
Well, you was at work. You couldn't have done
Oh.
it anyway. Yeah.
I'm sure Shannon would have shared it to me for that one.
Well, you couldn't have got out. Yeah, you was at work. Yeah. But yeah, you would have helped me tore those millennials and Gen Z.
Oh, did you see what I sent you on Facebook? Speaking of which,
Mm-mm.
uh-oh.
What?
You're gonna love it.
Mm-mm.
It's just what we was talking about. Let me go see if I can find it.
Yeah,
Well,
Marlene.
I can just go to your channel because it'll be right on your page.
Mm-mm.
Shannon. You're gonna love it.
Mm.
I know it's a lot of times I'll tag you and stuff, but you don't see it for like a couple days.
Mm-mm.
Oh man, come on, this stupid thing. All right, here we go. Oh, I sent you a funny pic. Well, let me wait till this pops up again.
Yeah, Marlene said, hi, Mom.
Oh, you didn't see that one. The Apple Watch isn't something new. Knight Rider had it back in 1982.
Oh, yeah, I did see that
I
one.
need your help.
I did see that one, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I sent that one. F around with Gen X and find out. I saw this on a Millennials post.
Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, Reed, I do remember seeing that.
This is good. Marlene's going to like some of these. Since you guys had this discussion, it says, I saw this on Millennials post. Says, I don't mess around with anyone over 42.
Mm-hmm.
They're built different. Their families had them formally trained in something by the time they were 2. They had keys to the house by age 5, could cook full meals at 7, and were pretty much self-sufficient at 9. They left their house at dawn every summer morning, didn't come till nightfall, and survived all day on water from garden hoses. They might get a sandwich on the off chance someone's parents had when shopping. They spent 3/4 of their lives by themselves with a parent, maybe checking on them twice a month. Most of them have evaded at least one kidnapping attempt and know 15 different ways to remove bloodstains from clothing.
Mm-hmm.
They are the real F word around and find out people.
I believe that because the older
But here it is. This is what I sent you. It says, this is funny. Chick-fil-A just banned kids under 16 from its
I
dining
saw
room.
that. I'm so
Yeah,
glad.
this is like it says. Restaurant finally had enough groups of unsupervised kids who are trashing the dining room, insulting staff, and having loud, foul-mouthed conversations.
Good. Bravo, Chick-fil-A.
Good for them. I wish more people would follow suit. And it was in front of other guests. like little punky kids, teenagers. Like,
That's right, man.
see, that's what we're talking about. No respect for people, trash in the play. I mean, just come. Are you serious? Has no manners whatsoever.
Complain all the time.
I love it. Now they got to have adults with them even to walk into play. But I think it's all the Chick-fil-A's too.
I'm serious. I'm serious.
Kids under 16 can't even go in there.
I mean, is it like it's something in the water, or did their parents incest, or what? I'm serious, man. I don't get it. It's like they just got a dumb gene, just born to have it. I'm serious, man. It's like they like, and it seems like the younger it's like the older generations know how to survive. You know,
that's because we worked hard. Not that we all worked hard.
I know we worked for what we got. Yeah, versus this.
We appreciated when you could buy it yourself. Like, you know,
yeah,
we earned an allowance. You know, now kids, they don't even want to earn money doing chores. They don't even want to do that for like some money.
They just want it handed out to them. I'm sick of that attitude, man.
I jump on some chores to get like $1 or $2.
I'm tired of that poor piss attitude, man.
I hate it. And I hate the way they treat people. I'm not talking about everybody, because there still is good kids out there, good teens and stuff that work.
It's like it's so many bad ones overshadowed.
Yeah, they make the good ones look bad. That's what I'm saying. Like,
it's like, my God.
They make the whole generation look bad. Like,
I mean, are the parents not doing anything or what?
Well, here's another thing you got to look at. A lot of teens now come from younger moms. I mean, when we grew up, my mom was like 30 already. Now you got like teens having kids, early 20s having kids. So they're almost young themselves. Like, so they see it as their friend. They don't see it as their mom and dad.
Yeah, they don't. The parent's supposed to be the parent and the child, not no friend, this kind of bull stuff. You know,
you're right, Trophy. You're right. They want everything handed to them free. I've been saying that. They don't want work. They don't want to do that.
Hey, I hand out
one right next door to me. He don't go to school. He lives with his parents. He don't work. Now I give it to him. He does work in the summer. He'll do some mowing yards for some money.
Yeah.
And he would be a good kid if you quit hanging out with idiots. And he just think to himself and focused on himself.
No, he wants to be cool, hang with his boys.
And that's the problem. He tries to
hang down.
Work hard in the summer, but he hangs out to his friends who also don't work or go to school.
No, he'd rather hang out and let his pants hang down and try to look cool.
Oh, nothing drives me nuts. And I mean, this is grown men wearing their pants down with their butt. I saw one at McDonald's. I went over, got breakfast. I mean, literally, you could trip over your jeans. Like, I could see his whole butt, like the whole thing. His belt was under his cheeks. It wasn't even where the belt. It was under his butt cheeks. I'm like, I don't want to look at your boxers. I really don't. And the worst is if they got on dirty ones. That's even worse. Like,
and when their pants hang down, they gotta walk a certain way because their pants hanging down.
He's got 10 feet of jeans at his ankle. Like, literally, like, dude, how do you walk in that thing? No wonder you walk side by side because it's like a hobbit. You're like, you can't walk straight because you're dragging your jeans. Like,
I want to look cool in front of my friends.
I don't know who thought that was cool. And I've heard stories about, in prison, that got into jail or prison. Yeah, you know what? You know what I've heard from the gay folks? That also means something else in prison. Like,
that's what it means.
You may not want to dress like that. You might be throwing off the wrong vibe to people. Like.
They water, like a little penguin water. Oh, it's cool.
Yeah, there you go. That's what he was doing too, waddling back and forth. Had my hand down, grabbing my crotch too while I walk, because I gotta grab that while I walk to look cool.
Yeah, man. Hey, I want to look cool in front of my friends. I don't care. I'm entitled.
I can only imagine if I walked up and said, I've been in places where they told people to pull their damn pants up when they walked in there.
Hey, look, I'm entitled. I'm entitled.
Some of those Medea grandma types. Oh man,
they don't have that, man.
But you should hear them let loose on somebody in a store. Yeah. Boy, pull some old guy. Boy, pull your damn pants up.
You know, I ain't gonna do that. No, it's all about looking cool. You know.
Well, if that's cool, I don't want it.
You know, live off of my parents. Let them pay their way. I just look cool. Hang out my boys.
Who decided that was? I don't get it.
It's like
you're tough now because your pants don't. It hangs off your body. You're tough.
It's like it's an achievement now. It's a badge of honor to do that. You know? I'm serious, man. That's what they treat it like, the baby mama stuff. if you're not a baby mama, you ain't you worthless if you don't have that Pookie and Ray Ray mentality. And I'm serious on that. Like
If you're not a baby mama,
you worthless pretty much if you're not a baby mama, because that's what they.
so a person that can, a mother that works 3 jobs and takes care of her kids
Yeah,
is more worthless than, say, a baby mama who don't work, has a bunch of kids.
well, that's the way it seems like it is now. Because like that's the thing, the culture, baby mama culture, man. It is the baby mama culture. You know, they'd rather be a baby mama than actually be a person who's out there trying to work hard and make a difference. You know, trying to pay the way, you know, for the kids and stuff. They'd rather have that going. It's
I
like
respect the single mom that sits there and has to work 2, 3 jobs just to support her kids, rather than one that I go into Kroger, they got 2 full carts of food, they don't work,
yeah.
you know, and they get all this money, and everything's paid for, but you got the hardworking moms trying to just feed her
Yeah.
kids. Like, I have more respect for somebody that would do that than sit at home. Like,
No, I'm telling you, man.
she
like-
said they didn't want to be hit with a cane. Ooh.
But yeah,
I bet they got some nasty canes down there too, boy, like sugar.
it's crazy, man. I see it all the time. It's like with the baby mama stuff, they want the child support. So basically, they taking the child support. Some of them they might be using it for the child, but they always, because it's like a lot of times like in the courts, you know, the dad.
I've heard him on there. Well, he owes me money. Where's my money? You mean where's your child's money? Is that what you mean? No, it's my money, basically. Like,
yeah, that's what it is. Basically, child
how
support
much have you spent on your kid of that child support?
maybe like $2.
$2.
Rest of it for her to get her hair and nails done or whatever.
Yeah, I hate baby mama, I hate that. I agree.
I'm serious. They treat like it's a cheat.
It's disrespectful. Yeah, okay, it is your kid. It's my baby. The way you describe it, it sounds kind of weird.
But they treat it like, you know, if you're not having that kind of drama, baby mama drama going on, life ain't worth living.
But
you know,
the way they use it is you've moved on with somebody else or single.
Yeah.
Like that's your ex's basically. That's my baby's mom. That means you're no longer with the other person.
Or
like you've divorced or never are not together. So it's basically it's both of our kids, but we don't go see each other. Like,
yeah, Marlene, I get tired of hearing that too, but it's a culture. Because matter of fact, there's this YouTuber I watch called Pink Book Lessons, and she calls them out on their stuff because she's married. She was saying like these women like they like treat it like it's a baby mama culture. The girl said she'd rather be a baby mama than have to actually be like basically somebody decent, want to help take care of the kids. She'd rather have somebody paying her way through, or like take them to court, family court to live off.
Oh yeah, they'll get them for a bunch too. It's ridiculous. Like they'll give up half their paycheck just to pay for child support. And you know what? Sometimes the person paying the child support is the decent one working their butt off just to pay child support. They may not even be the one that's doing they're doing the right thing. Like,
check this out. I saw in Pink Book Lessons, she did one thing where the dad wanted to get cut. The mom had the kids, but the dad wanted to get custody, and he was still paying child support because the mom wasn't taking care of it. So then he took her to court, and he ended up winning and getting the kids. So the mom,
good for him.
Mom didn't like it. So Pink Book Lessons said that, she went over and tried to delete the dad, try to take him out. Yeah, it's
good. Guess who's paying the child support now?
Yeah, but it's crazy. It's like I've seen it where she pointed out where like the mom's mad because they lost in court because they couldn't get that child support they wanted because they didn't work. But so they want to get revenge on the dad. It's
they get mad because now I'm not getting my income coming in.
Or they can't get their way. They're like little stubborn kids. They can't get their way. So she want to go try to take them out. It's crazy, man. I'm serious. It's like wow. How do people they get to that point?
I know what you're talking about. They get all pissed off because they're not getting that child support payment.
No, man, I'm sick of it. I get tired of the mentality. They want to sit on their big butts all day and not do nothing. They just want like constant hands out. We out here busting our humps 18, 20 hours a day. They sitting up there on their funky butts.
Oh, I hit a nerve with Shannon.
Yeah, I'm serious. I get sick of it, man. For real, it's like, my gosh, you mean tell me you don't?
I feel bad for some of the people that have to pay. because they're the ones having to do all the work just to help their kid, and then the money don't even go. Majority of it don't even go to the kid. I'm
I
like,
know. They live
oh,
off
that
of
pays my bills. That my baby daddy pays all my bills. I don't have. I've heard them talk. You've seen Maureen of those shows where they
Yeah.
go, my baby daddy pays all my bills. You mean your child's bills? Like you mean
Yeah.
like
Yeah, Marlene, you're right. Nothing like old school. See, that thing my folks instilled in me. If you want something, you got to go out there and work hard for it, not sit around and cry and mope about it all day long. It ain't going to materialize or fall out the sky. I get sick of that, man. If I can go out there and do it, now, don't get me wrong there. Now, some people need help, but for the ones who could actually capable of doing it, but rather just sit up on their butt all day and live off of welfare and stuff, well, you know what I mean? It's like, it don't make no sense to
my
me,
favorite
man.
ones are the ones that go to Walmart and
Yeah.
are not handicapped and they
Yeah.
use the handicap carts.
Oh, that burns
just to
me
get
up.
around.
I want to take a belt and beat them on the back of the head till I see all knots on it. So
So
bad.
then when the real handicapped people come in to get them, there ain't any. Like,
I know, man. Yeah, Marlene said, I'm sick of it. It's a lazy society. It is.
yep, it sure is.
It's that mentality.
And they predicted that. And have you ever seen that funny movie called Idiocracy, where people become dumber? That's what it reminds me of. Like,
Yeah, I know. It's crazy, man. But you know what? I said, if I'm part of this generation, I'll just jump off a cliff.
no, what it is, this is the generation that takes over. And I feel sorry for the people coming in. I feel sorry for it. They ain't going to survive because they're not built to survive. If the people giving them stuff are all gone, what are they going to do then? Like,
they got no social skills, no survival skills. Everything just take everything. See, all this entitlement and stuff, it just handicaps them.
I mean, when there's national disasters, oh my God, they lose their mind because they don't know what to do. Like,
sure would. They were. Oh my, they would just explode. Mm-hmm. Marlene says, I see my neighbors sit outside all day and they smoke and drink, never work and play trap music, make babies. They will never. I'm serious. I'm telling you, that's an achievement.
They make more kids because you know what? That's more money. Let's have more kids.
The more kids they had, the more money.
More taxes.
Yeah.
I can't afford the ones I got, so let's just go have a couple more anyway. Like,
yeah,
they should be like, you're gonna have to use this. Since you have all these kids now, and if you're on free housing, all this stuff, you're gonna have to get some birth control. Here you go, free birth control.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kim Lynn said they treat me like it's alimony, baby, child support. They treat it like it's alimony. Yeah, they live on.
Oh, the majority of them I've seen are never married, never.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them.
No, because marriages, that's they treat like marriages. Because way Pink Book Lesson was talking now, like the baby mama culture, like it's the thing to do, and like being married, like they just look at like, ooh, you married. Like,
I've heard some of these women rappers sing about baby mama.
Yeah,
like literally, like it's cool or something. Like
yeah. But I'm
saying I would be embarrassed. I would be kind of embarrassed, in my opinion.
But yeah,
but I'm the type of person that don't like asking anybody for help. I try to do it myself.
Right. It's not wrong with asking for help, but ones who takes advantage and just want to milk it for everything they can without doing anything.
Oh, like we saw on the stream Monday. Remember, his friend was just using him as soon as he got more money.
Yeah, back on Monday.
Like he was his friend.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, Marlene. It's like now with the baby mama stuff, like if you're married, whatever, it's like they look down on you, like like, oh, what's wrong with why you married? It's like marriage is a sin, it's like baby mamas is where it's at.
You don't got you a man, a baby daddy to pay for all your stuff. Mine does.
And here's the crazy part: they stick together too. Like one, and that's the thing.
They got a circle. They got a society of baby mamas.
They don't hold. See that people like they don't hold each other accountable. Like if somebody's wrong, I'm saying there's no accountability, man, and it's okay. Now check this out, Guy, the man, Pink Book Lesson. I saw this one episode.
Him. How much child support you pay?
You watch out. Look. Hey, check this out. I was looking at Pink Book Lessons, one episode. Now, the family, the mom and the kids are going to pick up the dad from the airport. So they wanted to stop by and get some Popeyes. You know, since they were having fun, enjoying themselves, they wanted to celebrate he's back. So they go to Popeyes and order. So then they at the window, so they tell the girl, she made a mistake, the order. So the dad was willing to go the extra mile to pay for everything just to get so they can get everything go. So then the girl, I guess, got attitude. So he asked, I guess, could he see the manager, or whatever. So old girl got mad, went back and got a gun and started shooting at them. And luckily,
I heard about that.
in the back, it's like, are you serious? It's like now if you ask for the manager, that triggers everything. People, they ready to fight because to them it's like they lose and they don't like to be embarrassed, or it's like, my gosh, it's just a simple one little thing. But I've seen it where the workers go outside, they come back, or if some of their buddies inside working with them made fun of them, they'll go back and get a firearm and go inside, all because of one little thing to trigger them. I'm saying they so easy to be triggered, man. You know, they don't have no thick skin, man. You know, they're real thin, too frail and thin or something, man. Mom said I was out of work for 6 months in the pandemic. I went and did day labor $50 per shift for 6 hours. These young people will ever do that? No, they won't.
Shit, we were out almost a year practically.
Well, that's funny. Kid, let me get a screenshot of that. I ain't paid nothing. I ain't got to do nothing. It's crazy. I'm telling you, man. Look at. Did you see that one about Taco Bell like last year, around last July? The lady, aunt and the niece went there in the drive-through, so the order was messed up. So they asked could they come into the lobby, get it straightened out. So when they come up there to the counter, the manager out the gate, one of the workers opened the door and let them in. And so then they come up to the counter. The manager came around the corner with a pot of hot water and splashed on both of them.
Yeah, I heard about that one.
I said, are you serious? And I'm telling you, these managers that they hire too are worthless too a lot of times because, it seems like it's a friend of a friend that hiring, and the standards for hiring pretty much is in the trash to me. The ones that really I take serious is Chick-fil-A and Starbucks. It seems like that. I never seen no really.
Oh yeah, $50 ain't nothing. They want McDonald's wants like $25 an hour to work there.
Yeah, 50 is not enough for them. They want big money. Well, I know it's like they want all the big rewards and stuff, but they don't want to put the work in. They think it just
they want instant They want instant gratification.
Instantly. Good gosh.
They don't want to go slow to get it. They want it right now.
Well,
I saw a little girl with a cell phone, and I was like, oh my goodness. I must be nice. I never had anything like that as a kid.
Little kids, and I tell Jennifer, when I see these school buses, I bet none of them kids didn't learn. I guarantee they were on Facebook recording videos all day and checking their likes. I'm telling you, I bet you guarantee half of them were. I said, what's the point of even them going to school? They just sit on their phone and try to make videos of kids. I see, man.
If I was a teacher, they'd put their cell phone up at the desk right when they came in for the day.
No, they'll find a way. I'm telling you, the technology, they always posting fights, kids posting fights. And
all standing around filming it and not doing anything.
I know, man. No, that's the thing, though, because they want their 15 minutes of fame. They want it to go viral. They don't care. So, well, what if you're sitting on the ground bleeding? So, it's going
I've seen some really bad videos where people were just jumping a person for nothing, standing around filming it laughing.
I know, man. That's the thing. That's the mindset they in. It sucks, but that's how it is.
These teens have been getting banned from everywhere. Malls, food place.
Hey, maybe we just need to take them up to a volcano and drop them off, see how they feel.
They need something, man.
See the attitude.
They need to go through boot camp. They won't be laughing.
Hey, they need to do a scare. Oh, I love when they do scare them straight.
Scare straight. That sounds fun.
Oh,
it don't work on all of them. It works on the majority of them.
I like how the ones that think they so hard, but when they get in the prison, them boys, they start cracking. They start breaking so fast. I'll be clapping, just laughing.
They get up in their face. I'll be laughing so hard.
Yeah. Hey,
and
I saw that.
What? No, some of them, I'm happy. Some of them do really good afterwards. That's all they need.
I'm gonna do my homework.
They do too. The mom's like, "Oh yeah, he does all his work. He's polite to everybody. Like
Sometimes you gotta
it
scare
wasn't,
them.
you know what? It wasn't even that hard. You shouldn't even had to go to Scare Straight. It ain't
Hey,
even that hard to do that. Basically,
yeah.
it's not that difficult. Like really,
Some need them a real taste of reality, see what it real like. They think they so hard.
spoiled
Them-
people. It's like nowadays it don't matter where you come from. They're all spoiled. They all act like they're spoiled. They could come from the poorest place
Mhm.
and still act like I need this, I need this.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Hey, I saw that one where Scare Straight the advertising. They showed the PO or whatever, the security officer, whatever, the lady, and a girl attacked her. They showed a quick clip. She came rolling up on the officer. The officer grabbed her nightstick. What? I was like, yeah, oh, I cheered for her. She pulled that nightstick out. She like, oh, she hammered her down. But yeah, I'm saying they bold enough, but it's like, man. But yeah, it's crazy. The ones who be acting the hardest, I see when they get in that cell with them, then they start crying. My thing is, where's all this hardness at where you so tough now, you know? They start crying. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
they get back in there in their face. They surround them too. Boy.
I tell them, shut all that crying up. Go in there. Let's see how hard you are. No, I'll be. See,
no, but you know what? They're trying to help them, saying, "Look, this is what you're going to get into if you come in here."
Yeah.
You don't want to come in here.
See, that's the thing now. Now they call it child abuse if you spank them or whatever. They don't have no big mamas anymore like Bernie Mac. They ain't got no more big mamas. Yeah, because
No. I see some though. I see people get spanked in public.
Yeah.
And then somebody try to get in their face and start to fight. You can't be putting your hand. You can't be spanking your child like that. He's like, this woman's like, you know, stay out of my damn business. I was laughing. It was on a bus.
Hey,
like you need to mind your own business. This ain't your kid. Like,
I remember telling Marlene, I hate when the parents sit there. They think it's so cute letting the kids just cry.
I would strip them of everything they own. They would have a bed in the room and that's it. They'd have no electronics. They wouldn't have anything. Like I'd take it all.
I tell you what, when they get like 15 and 16, and they on the 10 o'clock news, it ain't so cute. Then you know the
sorry,
ones
I don't have bail money this time.
Yeah.
Sorry. Well, you should have not done that. Maybe you should take a day and think about it.
It's crazy, man. I'm serious. It's like, my gosh. You know, it makes me appreciate.
And that's the thing. They don't think before they do something. They don't think about the consequences. They just do it. Like,
now don't get me wrong. All kids have, you know, but I swear I was a whole lot smarter than these kids. I'm serious, man. I'm doggone serious. I'm serious. I was way smarter.
Retarded. Like, you're all right, you're retarded.
I'm serious. I had way more sense than these. I'm serious. Even at the young age, you know, I still have better sense than they did, man. Because, you know, just think it's like,
look at and now face the nation.
Yeah. Kim said this movie really sucks. That's why I'm here.
If you would have watched Willow, you wouldn't have had time. You'd have been all deep into it. Like,
you know he ain't gonna do that. But yeah, I'm serious,
don't
man.
You guys get to what? Don't you guys get to have like pick your own movie? Like nights, like take turns. Like you're gonna watch my movie this night, and next time I watch your movie. Like I used to watch movies I didn't like. My girlfriend would pick out movies I didn't want to watch. Like,
check this out. When Jennifer Dad was in, he was at that rehab hospital. Down the younger, I guess, nurse, whoever, them girls' assistants, they came in there. Now check this out. They had the tubes for Clyde, whatever. Like they're supposed to put the hazardous tubes in a container or something. We were leaving out the room. They took it and like left it on the floor. I said, "Are you serious?" I would think. I swear, man. It's like I thought some things just basic common sense. If you got something hazard, you're supposed to put it into the container, not sit there and put it on the floor. And I'm serious. I told Jennifer I try not to do this, but I can smell it on people. I can just sense everything off. You know, they just ain't so bright. You know, I can smell it on them, man. I can see right through them.
Well, I don't always blame the parents. No, I mean it's some of that, but like there's a lot of other things. Like a lot of it's this people, my friends do it, so it must be awesome. Like
I see.
They see role models doing it. I mean, they see people on TV doing it.
I grew up stuff like that too, but I still had sense to know.
Think about it. Think about the TikTok, the videos, the web, the internet. Think how where they're at all the time. Like they see
Yeah.
all this stuff. It's all the internet has caused nothing but problems since it
See,
started. Like,
it's the constant 24-hour access, you
yep.
know. And
It's
I
like
that's
you
why
can
I
be
don't.
on video, you can be anywhere on video, anything. You can post anything for the most part.
So I
It's
guess
like
now Google is these kids' moms, ain't it? Google has become their moms, their parent, ain't it? Google.
basically they care more about the internet than they do about what's around them. Like
Yeah. See
if
that?
it's not on the internet, then if it's not true, then like it's not real if it's not
It's
on
a
the internet.
serious
Like
handicap. That's a big handicap. That's gonna really mess them up for life.
I
But
mean, people they follow just TikTok and Instagram. Like that's everything has to be on TikTok and Instagram. Like it can't be like I have to post everything that happens. Like I know people that post every single thing they do. Like
see,
I
that's
mean,
the
just
thing.
everything.
I was telling Marlene and Pandy, I said people like to overshare too much, and that's how they get in trouble. They post every move, everything. That's how people can track them and find them, which is dangerous. It's like they think it's fun posting pictures. Oh, look at my dog. Look at my dog. Look what I mean.
Right, and that's when people start tracking them.
I mean, and like, I mean, oh my gosh.
Shannon can't
I'm
take
serious,
this
man.
more.
It's like,
He's
really?
gonna be that guy that's telling people to get off his lawn. Shan,
Get off
that's me and Shan's gonna be the grumpy old men movie where we're sitting
yeah.
up there telling these kids to pull your pants and get off my grass.
Yeah, man, exactly. They post overshare like Kim Kardashian. You remember like a couple of
Oh
years
God.
ago, she
Oh, they
got
posted everything. The whole family did.
and like she got somebody robbed her or something. But see, she was always posting stuff on social media. It's like, my gosh. Oh, I mean, what is with this overshare? And like these women, I see they go on there all the time. They got a story about their husband or something about cheating, or the woman cheated on her husband. She posted on social media. It's like anything for views or they fame. It's like everybody
Well, here's
want
the
it.
thing. They did a poll. They asked kids, okay, when they asked kids back in the, when we were growing up, what do you want to be when you grow up?
Yeah.
So, the top answers were like, like astronaut, doctor. Guess when they ask kids today what the number one answer of what they want to be when they grow up was?
YouTube or TikTok.
Yep, that's exactly right. I want to be YouTube sensation. Yep. They go, I want to be a YouTube star. Yep. That is sad. If that's if that's one goal, at least you got a goal, but you're not going to, a lot of people, hardly anybody's going to be like that. There's very few that make it to that level. Like there is a few, but like, it's like, really, you know why? Because it's the easy way to get money. I don't work. I just have fun on YouTube. I do it I get paid for it. They see these, some of these athletes and some of these people just like instant money because the YouTubers they just get it by being on YouTube. Right.
Or look at the athletes like the basketball players. Charles Barkley talks about it all the time. Like the old school players didn't get as much money, but now these newer players, they want to be lazy to get all those millions of dollars and barely do anything. They sit at home, I don't know, play video games, whatever, but they don't want to, you know what I mean? It's like the money. I got money. You can't do nothing to me.
I need money, but I want to do the less amount of work possible.
Yeah.
Right. I couldn't believe it. They wanted to be a YouTube was the number one answer. I'm like, are you serious? Like, you didn't want to be a doctor or like anything, or
I don't
want to work. I want to sit on YouTube. I want to post everything, get paid for it. Like, why not?
I want to sit and be on YouTube all day, get paid.
But that's the goal. They see because the internet's so everybody. It's gotten worse it gets worse every year with all the new stuff. Like they see how much people's making that. I want to do that. I want to be glorious, a big internet sensation. Like you got these people post on Instagram just all the time, wearing barely nothing. Like
we talked about that.
Barely anything. Like I'm going to get discovered.
Yeah, the Instagram models. It's like apparently Instagram standards it ain't too high. Anybody can be a model. I could be a model. Put my big toe on it with hair. Oh, I go.
Well, because women, if they do look good they know it's an easy way to get paid. my body. Is I can show it off and look at all the OnlyFans now.
Yeah.
Look at all the OnlyFans accounts and how much money they make. I could sit at home, show my body and other things and get paid for it. Why not?
Oh.
Like,
on Pink Book Lessons, she pointed out a teacher was a couple. A teacher was at the school, and she started doing a video or something. Her and her husband or something, and she got busted. And she's a teacher. She up here doing these like.
oh, I saw that. She got in
like,
trouble.
Yeah, I was like, oh my gosh, but that's bad. Yeah, the teachers and like they talking about the clothing outfits they wear in front of students, little kids, like they don't care. They just trying to. It's whatever.
When I was growing up, we didn't have the kind of teachers you wanted to sleep with. We had old mean teachers that would beat you with a paddle. Like you didn't want to. Like, where was all those cool, hot young teachers when we were kids? Like in there, like maybe very random. You know, it was like they hired experienced teachers back in. You have years of experience. Now you get fresh off the school, like fresh from college, coming in there like.
I'm saying
like teachers had tenure. Teachers had like high school teachers had tenure like college, where they stayed years at the same school. You know, like it was hard to get teaching jobs back then because there's so many teachers already. Like now they can't find teachers. You know why? Nobody wants to deal with these punk kids. They attack teachers. They fight them.
I mean,
they call them names. All kind. I mean, teachers getting attacked.
I mean,
they have no respect for anybody. No authority. They don't have respect for police officers, parents.
Sometimes
like all the people that we respected, we were told to respect when we grew up. You always respect your teacher. You always respect police officer. You always respect, this person. They threw that all out the window. They treat everybody like they're nothing. It don't matter what their job is no more. Like,
and now
that don't mean nothing.
No, it's like now. It's like
they always act like they're the ones getting disrespected because they were told to do something. Oh, how you gonna tell me? You can't tell me what to do. You ain't my. That's how their attitude is. I do what I want, basically. Like, you're not gonna tell me what to do. I'm in charge. Like,
you know what? Like, I think school is just pointless. Why do they even have school? The kids say they know so much. You know what? You know what I mean?
And how many people drop out? You've seen the rates of how many people don't even finish high school nowadays. It's like. Even you have to have high school to get a minimum job. Places like I think even McDonald's wanted high school graduates at the minimum. Like
they'll take middle schoolers the way McDonald's standards are. They'll take middle schoolers to work.
I mean, at my McDonald's, it's all Hispanic workers. Old. Like I saw. It makes me so sad to have to see. A woman had to be in her, I'm not judging, but 70s, 80s. The one working down there at Arby's, you see we go down there on.
Yeah.
She has, she only works like half a day. I've talked to her, but to see that woman that old to have to stand behind a cash register, should be retired, not have to stand there and work at her age, like behind a cat at Arby's, like.
That's sad.
Maybe she wants some extra money, but she should be taken care of by something. Yeah. That's what's sad. You shouldn't have to work at that age like that. Like, I see the old people working at Walmart. It's like, it's sad. Our country's sad when it comes to taking care of people. I mean, they shouldn't have to work like that. They probably spent 50 years of their life working, and here they are working.
Oh, now on the flip side of that, now some might do it just give them something to get out the house.
Oh yeah, well that's different. Yeah, some people enjoy it. Like some people, because I know at Ball State at Evans Theater, all the ushers were but they enjoyed doing. They wanted to be an usher for like the shows and stuff.
Yeah,
that's like their little thing. And some of them volunteered. Some didn't even get paid for it. Yeah, some of them are just volunteers and they enjoy. And I respect that. That people like to come in and help and volunteer. I used to be a volunteer a lot of places. I used to love doing that. Like now I'm so busy, I don't have much time to volunteer 5K runs and stuff.
Yeah.
Stuff like I used to. I used to volunteer 23 times a year. Like,
wow.
I used to enjoy it. It gets addicting. And you start seeing some of the same people. Once you get hooked in there, what's great about it is you get everything for free. You get to go to the show. You get to go, like you can volunteer all those cons.
Yeah,
You get to hang out with the celebrities. Some of them, like you get to do all kinds of take pictures with them. Like,
yeah,
yeah, so it has its benefits too.
yeah. Must be love.
What's these kids know about volunteering? They ain't volunteering. They getting paid for it.
Mommy, mommy.
So I didn't mind choosing.
Yeah.
Unacceptable. That's what I say too. And I'm with Shannon. I get upset when I see it,
Yeah.
and you can't avoid it. People talk to you like you're trash, just like
Yeah. Well.
you don't even know me. Like I didn't do anything. You look at somebody wrong, they get upset.
Hey, I tell Marlene what you tell me. The dad and the daughter were walking through the park, and the guy was on his bike, and the dad said something. Didn't say he shot him or something. Remember that in the paper, in the news, because he was going by. So I think he told him to watch it or something because he was coming on his bike or something like that. I remember you telling me that.
I do remember the one where there's been a lot of fast food shootings lately.
Yeah.
The one was the person. It was the news. The one guy got his order wrong, and she walks back up in there and shot her dead behind the counter.
I know
because
the one.
one of her orders was wrong.
I know the one that didn't have to get the mayonnaise on the sandwich, the Subway or something.
But there was another one. I was like, this is the way it is nowadays? Yeah. People are so upset because their food is wrong and didn't say, oh, can I get this way? They just going to shoot the person. That's how we're going to deal with our problems now.
Look, no, I'm
shoot everybody. I mean, this every day, the first thing I hear on the news is how many shootings happened overnight.
No, look,
that is sad. Is that when shootings in your city is the top story right at the beginning? Like,
and the news.
That's what this has become. We shoot each other to solve our problems. That's how we deal with it now. Like, he looked at me, he cut me off, he didn't get my order right. It's over stupid crap too. Like,
well, Kim looked at me while I was playing Gallagher. So, it's sad, man. But
I don't even like leaving the house. I don't even like going to work.
Yeah.
I want to avoid people at all costs. And I have to deal with the homeless thing, which I hate that because nobody cares to take care of them. Nobody does anything about that. So I see that on a daily basis. But like I said, Facebook, the United States just gave $2 billion more to Ukraine. I guess it's more important to take care of a war going on than help your own people that are having problems.
Yeah.
I mean, $2 billion could do a lot. And that ain't the first payment amount. I'm pretty sure they're probably past $10 billion to another country for a war effort. Yeah. When imagine what $10 billion could have done to help people here.
Yeah, no, because it will actually help people.
You keep having that crappy insurance, but we're support tanks and brown, but our healthcare is great. Like,
Hey, I gotta go get me a thing of tanks.
Keep dying. We can't get your medicine to you or your diabetes or insulin or anything, but man, we sure are going to have plenty of shells to shoot over there. I'm pretty sure of that. Like, they told the United States to beef up shell production, to work their butt off just to give it to them, not even us. They were telling countries, we need ammo. Hurry up and give us. We need missiles and shot. So work our butt off for not us, for another country. This country is backward. I'm sorry. It's sad. It is sad. I get frustrated because money could go to helping us too. But it seems like war and other things are more important rather than helping.
You know that.
But why? Why are people like that? And somebody told me. Somebody put it as plain and simple. One of our old stagehands, he said, it's all about money.
It is. It's the root of every
evil. It's simple. It's the root of all evil. And I never used to believe that and then I started believing it when I started seeing it.
Yeah.
I never was like, oh, it can't be about money all the time. It has to be, nope.
Yeah.
Under everything, it's greed. It's basically, that's what people run off of.
Greed. Look, a person can have everything in the world, but if they see something, they'll still knock them in the head and steal it.
No, we weren't happy with our order, Kim. But you didn't see me and Shannon go postal. You didn't see us come back. You didn't see me reach over the counter and smack in her face. or throw my food at her like I wanted to. I did it respectfully. I didn't give her no hard time. I just took my stuff and left.
Now, see, that's the
But
thing.
people don't know how to deal with
Yeah.
problems. They only know one way to deal with it: violence. That's how they deal with it.
See, that's the thing.
And they don't fist fight because you know what? The cowards. They talk good, but they can't back it up. They have to go get their gun because that's the only thing that saves them.
At those fast foods, when they the teenagers, whoever at the workers want to fight, but see, they forget it's a two-way street. It ain't like
Yeah, we used to beat the crap out of each other when we were kids.
It can
There
go
was no
both.
knives, no sticks, no weapons, none of that.
But you know what? I tell you what.
Now the gun is your answer. That's the only thing that saves you now because they can't fight. They're not taught to fight. They don't know how. They know the gun is the easiest way. Just like everything else in life, the gun's the simple solution. And you can get them. I'm with Chris Rock. Make bullets 500 a piece. I bet you.
I remember that. Yeah, 500 a piece.
Yeah, he makes a good point though. Why is ammo so cheap?
I do.
That
remember
would solve a
too.
lot of your gun problems. Make ammo expensive. And he has a point. It would work. I agree with him.
Yeah.
People can't afford that kind of ammo pay. Like
$500.
you would see, I guarantee gun violence would go down. I guarantee it would. Because people wouldn't be able to afford to shoot it. They wouldn't have no ammo. They'd have to start doing underground bullet clubs. They make their own ammo. Like
Use your teeth.
make gunpowder expensive. They wouldn't be able to afford it.
Oh, they'll take it out.
They wouldn't. Guns are super cheap. I can go get a gun right now. Super cheap. I have a perfect record. I can get a gun in 5 minutes. They do a background check and my cousin, we walked in the store. We walked out in 10 minutes with a pistol. That easy. But now a lot of depending where you're at, you have to wait a week usually for background checks. Not where we went. It's a 15-minute wait.
Wow.
As long as your check, you have to still you go through a background check, but they put it in the express lane.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's got to come back clean.
Yeah.
I mean, they check everything. But for people that's never been in trouble, I could walk out a rifle, anything I want, as long as I had the money to pay for it. That's how easy it is.
Yeah.
Now they say, well, I don't know how we got on this topic, but they say, you can make the law stricter. People's going to get guns anywhere they can. They tried that with alcohol. Guess what? They were drinking in the 20s everywhere. They didn't stop them doing nothing.
Mm-mm.
Oh, we'll keep the drugs out. Well, yeah, they've done a pretty good job. They've made it harder, but guess what? Nope. We'll build a wall. We'll keep all the immigrants out. Guess what? They showed videos of how to get through that. So you can try to help the problem, but it's not enough. Well, we'll make the laws tougher. That's one thing they could do, which they don't. Did you hear about the story where they let a convicted murderer out on the street on bond?
Oh, wow.
Did you hear about that mistake that happened? And people lost their minds like, how is a person charged with murder out on bond on the streets?
The judge slipped up.
Well, I don't think the judge did. I think somebody slipped the wrong paperwork. Somebody did. Somebody better be losing their job.
Ooh-wee.
Some people they let back out, went right back in within like 5 minutes. They didn't even you hear stories about they just got out for this, and guess what? Not even a day, and they went and they just did the same thing.
Repeated offender. Yeah.
Well, think about it. I have a feeling that some of the courts are backwards. You see some people that have way less crime get long sentences, and then people that's committed like felonies, like slap on the wrist. Like,
yeah, man, it's crazy.
if you go to other countries, they do not play.
Which country?
They have this show you can watch where this guy goes to the world's toughest prisons.
Yeah.
And he goes to like the worst ones. It's not, he does them here, but he goes like Indonesia and some of these worst where they let the prisoners run it. And boy, he messed up. One of them, the prisoners run the whole thing. The guards stay out of the prison. They hang outside the prison. And it's tough. And they know if they don't create a society there, it'd be chaos. But you ought to see how they have it easy in this country.
Yeah.
compared to what they do in some of these other countries.
Hey,
And
it's
plus,
Mhm.
don't get me started on when they start doing, some of these countries, it's death penalty. It's stealing, I chop fingers or hands or what off.
Ain't it Singapore? If you steal something, they cut your hands off. Ain't it?
Some of them countries do.
Yeah. That
Now, I'm
that
not saying they should do that here. I say, well, people say, well, that's a cruel and unusual punishment.
I don't
Well,
know.
so is raping a young kid. So is that. That ain't cruel and unusual punishment what they do to kids or murder people or rape people to death or rape a man, stuff like that. Yeah. Well, what do you think that the victim went through? What do you think they're thinking? Like, they're getting off, and then they see them go to court, and they're like, well, and get a lighter sentence than say like a capital crime where a person embezzled money gets a long prison sentence, but somebody that went out and committed some kind of a sexual assault gets slapped on within a couple of years they're back out. Like, now how is that the same? How's that fair? Like,
person to person.
I don't know. And another thing, it depends on state you live in. This ain't universal. Like, every state has their own different thing going. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't get it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. You know when it really don't? Did you hear about the person that spent like 35 years in prison the other day and just got released for something he didn't do?
Yeah.
And guess what? They had the nerve to say, well, we're not going to pay him for that. Somebody be going to court. That's all I know. And the lawyer said, his lawyer said, this man spent 35 years of his life for something he didn't do. And I felt so bad. I was like, they should have to pay him $1 million at least a year he spent in there for what a mistake they made.
Yeah.
I felt bad for him. I think that's the saddest thing I ever heard. Literally,
Yeah.
these people getting, and I've seen a couple within the last couple of years. Oh, by the way, it showed that so and so spent. Can you imagine spending 4 years of your life for something you knew for something you don't even know how to act out in society now.
Yeah. Yeah, something else had to readjust because 4 years of life you'll never get back. And
I swear, between me, you, and Marlene, we could have our own podcast, taking on the tough issues. We tell you how it is. We discuss how we feel. Like,
that's how I feel for you.
and I know there's a lot of people who don't agree with me or anybody else, but
yeah, it makes it interesting.
That's just my opinion. I'm not saying it's fact. That's just my opinion. That's just what I see. Is my opinion. Somebody else might have a different opinion. It's fine.
Well, I'll tell you what's fact. Kim ain't gonna never win Gallagher. That's
well, that may be set in stone, but
yeah, Kim, it's all set in stone.
Some people just ain't as good a player. Some people just ain't good at games as other people.
Yeah,
are.
Kim just can't cut it.
I bet she can't beat me in video bowling.
It shows you people ain't.
I bet they can't beat me in Mario Kart.
Oh yeah. Kim can't beat me in Jack Rocks. All right.
Jack Rocks. Look, I'd be in the Shannon's like, I'd be in the Jack hole and still winning.
I'm still winning. That's how bad I am. That's right. Everybody want to get in the Jack hole. Ooh, who's in the Jack hole?
Kim will be in here shortly. Back on when you share all that.
She done fell asleep. She probably slobbing on her pillow or something. She probably dreaming about Burger King or something.
I told Marble Legend if I won one of his pillows, he's been giving away pillows.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I'm gonna put that on my couch. I'm gonna drool all over it, taking a nap.
Oh God! Oh. I know you wait a minute.
Good afternoon, naps in your Marble Legend pill. I'm gonna drool all over.
Yeah, you know what? You two don't like that kind of talk, don't you?
Hey, he tried to talk trash. Remember, you came in there, we let him have it, even though he gave me a free hoodie. Shannon came in there talking trash at everybody. Like, just came in.
Merry Christmas. That's what I give
Now,
out
you're
here.
nice to some people. You say hi to a lot of people in there. I don't even do that.
Now, what's his name? Bama Man comes at me and there.
Oh, it's funny. We like messing with each other.
Yeah, Bama.
Hey, look, we mess with each other in every stream. Every time Bama Man or me, we went in Josh, we put Rig automatically. You see Rigs pop up from Marvel Legend. Captain Carl does it too. Now, whenever we see each other in any stream, we do it. It's funny. Like,
I see Blazing Ebby now. She's always in Obla Max's
Oh
in
yeah.
Blazing Ebony.
I
What
see.
about
I see a bunch of some of the legend people that's in a bunch of them.
what's her name? Debbie. Whatever.
Bama girl, we mess with her. Now me and Deline go at it. We went at it with each other for a while. Deline said, "Why are you so mean to me the other night?"
You said that to me before because I came straight for her too.
I was like, don't worry, Deline will get it. Like, and she goes, "You're always so mean to me." I said, "Guess what? You just got targeted." Like, she goes, they hate when I target him. Bama man targets me all the time, like all the time.
He targets me too.
But he's funny though. I like him. He's fun. We have a fun. We joke or have fun. All the time.
Yeah, man.
We get Marvel Legend crap too. He wins at Josh. Oh, we let him have it. Out of nowhere, 3 rigs come flying across the screen. Captain Carl be doing it like on there. It's funny. Like, we mess with him. We mess with Josh too. Oh man, Marvel Legend gives it to Josh. It's funny. If I was Legend, I told Legend an important lesson. I said, Legend, don't let opportunities pass you by. Josh once invited you to go to Vegas with him. I said, see if you can find a way.
That's
Maybe
good.
you can't afford it, but this is an opportunity.
Yeah.
Like, get away for a while, have fun, get to meet the people that you like, that you never get to see but on thing. I say, see if you can find a way. Reach out to resources. See if you can share a room. See if you can get a cheap flight. There's always a possibility to get it lower. Like, check out the websites. There's like a lot of websites you get deals on flights and stuff. This is an opportunity to be invited. I mean, you're a member of the squad. You're in Squad Fest.
All the networking they can. Oh my god.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I say, I understand it's expensive. That's what he said. I said, one day we'll be there. I'm gonna go too. One day I'm going. Like, I'll save my money up. Like, especially if it comes to like Chicago or something like that.
Chicago.
I would love to go to. It's a party. I'd love to go to TwitchCon. Get to hang out with all the aces. Gives you all kinds of free stuff. I mean, he parties it up. Aces don't mess around. I was watching videos from last year when they went. It looked like they had all the SCS streamers were in their party in a room, like hanging out. Aces was giving hoodies to people.
Wow.
MSLA Enders was in there. They have booths and stuff, but they were all had their own little private room, and letting all the Marvel famous, the streamers and also Marvel players were hanging out in there. Spice Boy was up in there. I mean, it was a bunch of them. It looked like so much fun, and it was cool because they streamed live so you could watch. So it was kind of neat. We were in there chatting.
Yeah.
Like, it was funny.
You think Kim will pay our way?
And now, I'm friends with a lot more of them now. People know me more now in their streams.
Yeah.
Because I'm in there so much.
Hey, Kim should pay our way.
We should go to TwitchCon, Kim. We'll go. It's in your favorite place, Vegas. I would do that if we all hung out. That'd be fun. I mean, me and Shannon could split on a room. The rumor is it's in October and it's in Vegas. But see, they're getting together as the SCS squad members just to have a get together. It ain't even part of TwitchCon. It's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
But like they're just doing a get together. But like the rumor is TwitchCon hasn't been made official, but they say it's going to be in Vegas is where it's at. But that's not until October. I would love to go to one. It'd be like another con like we go to. It's all Twitch though.
Yeah.
Shannon. All I gotta say is your introduction to your show's getting a little on my nerves. That little thing you got playing at the beginning.
Well, he said it's starting to stream soon.
But it's like that's that irritating noise on it. It's like whatever it is. Like,
yeah.
Because it went off like 3 times or something before.
I had it on loop. Yeah, I had it on
loop.
That's what it was.
Like I like the graphics, but the noise is weird. Sound. It's like, it has like that crystal sound, laser.
Before his glasses, when you see the light.
Yeah. I was like, "What's going on? Is a bug zapper going off?" What's
bug zapper. That's how I feel for you, girl.
Now we got a lot off our chest. I feel like I said too much. I get out of tandem. It gets me so upset I can't control myself. Like
I jump back, kiss myself.
it's just like terrible. I wish that society wasn't like that.
Well,
I wish it was more like in some of these movies where society's, clean and decent people and don't fight and care about you. Why can't we have that kind? Like,
yeah.
I'm with Michael Jackson on this one.
Hmm.
I'm on with "Heal the World" song, man. I'm with him on this.
In
Like,
the world, they don't care about us.
at least Michael thought about having peace between people and caring about
Heal
kids
the
and people and stuff like. At least he had some decency about him that cared.
Yeah, man.
When other people didn't. Like.
The cool thing is, still good people out there. It's just hard to see because it's so much, bad. But it's
Too
still
much negative.
I still see, like when I go to the stores, I still see a lot of good people. I said, man, it's actually still some good people around. It's like, it's so cluttered, seeing so much of the bad flooding the place.
But not like there used to be, where your neighbor would come down and actually help you.
Yeah.
Like that's why I like these old guys I used to live around. The neighborhood used to be full of old people, and you would help each other. He would give you anything he had to do yard work.
Yeah.
Can I borrow a shovel? Oh, no problem. He's an old farmer. And that's the way they treat each other.
Yeah.
Like if you need something, I'll help you. I may need something. Or can I, like back in the 50s, they used to do that. Like, I need some sugar. Can I borrow some milk?
Yeah, sure did.
Everybody knew their neighbor, and everybody watched out for each other. A neighbor would see something go in the neighborhood. What's the first thing they do? Call the cop, or they say, "Hey, somebody's breaking in your share, or somebody's doing something out here." Now it's like nobody cares. Nobody says nothing. Like,
all I want to say is they don't care about us.
think about it. Everybody needs security systems now. Everybody needs stuff watching your door. I mean, all the robbery that happens, people just want, once again, they don't want to work for it, but boy, they'll rob your house for it. Let's go to the pawn shop and sell your stuff so I can get some drug money.
All right, Marlene, appreciate everything. Good night. I got to get off here. I'm ready to shut off here, too. So I appreciate
Shannon's like,
wait, man, I said good. No, I thought I said good night. I mean, I meant good night.
It's the bad real world.
I meant good night. I meant good night, not I. I meant good night.
I do the same thing. Sometimes I don't hit all the letters or something. I type too fast. Like,
yeah.
Well, you got to get off here. You got some shorts to make.
Yeah, I got.
We don't got to work till 8:00.
I got stuff to do.
I have the whole day off tomorrow. It's great.
You got.
We'll get some more movies watched. I got some Mardi Gras movie theme that I found on Tubi. There's one old one called the Mardi Gras Massacre.
Wow.
It was made in like the old 80s movies. And then I found a new one. And then they got a new one called Fat Tuesday, which is a horror Mardi Gras.
Ooh, Fat Tuesday.
Fat Tuesday. Mardi Gras is over with, I think. Yeah.
Fat Tuesday.
Hey, can you believe this month is the start of spring here soon?
Hey, I'm up for it.
This month. Man, I had weather good so right now. I've had my door open all day.
Yeah, I got the windows up, fresh air.
Oh, man, it felt good out. I went over to the
Fresh
store.
air. I feel like the green.
You got done quick. We got released at like before 9:30.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
All it was is staging the stuff off the trucks, and we left. We pushed it where it went.
They can kiss me.
And Steve goes, "Call me when you're done." He's like, "See ya."
See you.
Don's like, "Thank you. That's it."
All right. Good night.
They work with Don.
Don said, "Thank you. Good morning. Peace." Mm-hmm.
Dude, it was great. I was riding my scooter nice. The sun was up at like 9:00 something in the morning.
You can kiss me.
I said, I got to go get my sausage biscuit.
Saucy egg biscuit.
My sausage biscuit and hash brown.
Hey.
I want to get one free hash browns.
McDonald's biscuits too thick. Them.
It's all right. I don't like when usually they're okay. They're not stale and hard. Like
Hardee's got better biscuits. Yeah.
Oh man, if I could eat at Hardee's breakfast all the time. Dang, I should have went there. That was open on my way home. Dang it.
Mm-hmm. I
always forget because usually it's late at night. You have to have a car.
Mm-hmm.
What if they let me drive my scooter up to the window? It's got a motor on it. They say have a motor vehicle. It is got a motor vehicle. It's
ain't got no
motor.
It ain't got no honeycomb license plate on. Mm-hmm.
It ain't got no sticker from Culver's in the mirror. I bet you they let me up there. Then I bet you they try to stick. I bet you they try to take my sticker off my scooter. Culver's.
I bet, dude. Hey, I'm telling you, man, I cannot believe
I'm gonna start a new experiment like Shannon. I'm gonna put a sticker on my
Hey.
scooter and see if somebody tries to take it off there.
We went to Portillo's and the girl tried to pull the stick off my Culver's sticker. I said, wait a minute, I'm not at Culver's.
Everywhere he goes, I was with him when they tried to pull it off one time. He
At
goes,
Arby's.
everywhere.
We at Arby's and I got a Culver's sticker. Because she said, I used to work at Culver's. What? That's what I'm saying, man. What's that trigger impulse to make you want to do that? I don't feel that.
I think it is in some people when they see something out of ordinary that looks like it shouldn't be there. People like to touch stuff, even if it's not theirs. Like it's like an impulse, Like for me, I like picking trash up off the floor. Like the
Now,
theater. I just
see
cannot
that.
help
That's
it.
nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I got no problem with that. Yeah, but
it's that thing. They just have to touch it, Shannon. Think about it. Like when you get like a present, or you see something like you just want to touch stuff. Like you just want to touch stuff when you see it. Like you just got to know what it is. You have to. Like it's just an impulse that humans do. It's like
yeah, look, I can override that. Mm-hmm.
I can override that.
Yeah, I don't have that problem.
Whenever somebody sees a leftover old sticker, like what you're talking about,
Yeah,
they have the impulse. Oh, you don't want that. Let me throw that away for you. I mean, it's not being mean. It's usually being nice, but they don't realize that you're keeping it. Like they think, oh, let me do you a favor and clean your mirror off for you.
well, I don't need no favor. I don't want that.
Well, I know you don't, but they don't know that because they've probably done it to other people. I'm sure. Like,
ain't that?
some people are like, oh, thanks for taking it. Oh, I'll give you an example. The security lady at the field house. What does she do when we got a bunch of those bands?
Oh yeah.
What if I was collecting those?
I know. Yeah,
she gets cut those off. She just can't help it. She has to cut the old tags off when I go.
Gets on me about it.
Yeah, she goes her scissors out. Here we go. And I don't want them on there. Sometimes I just forget there's like 10 of them. And she cuts them off for me, but it's the same impulse. She sees those, and another reason is she has to have room to put a new one on there. But like, think about it. I know people that collect those, and here she comes with the scissors. Just can't help it. Has to cut the old bands off. Like, you weren't at Culver's, so she figured you left your Culver's sticker on by accident. Now, what would have been funny is if somebody at Culver's tried to pull it off.
Or what, my
your other Culver's sticker. I'm sure that hasn't happened yet. Nobody's done that.
Well, hey, the last one I got, because I don't know, bell tire pulled it off or the wind, because the tornado wind might have blown it off, but I had a sneaking feeling they pulled my sticker off my mirror while I was looking. They said, he ain't looking, get the sticker, go. In the back.
Really, Shannon, it's not to be offensive. It's a common courtesy thing. Oh, let me get that for you, basically.
Yeah, I don't need that.
Because, a lot of people do forget. They leave them on their bike. They just don't even notice. I mean, how can you not? You don't look through your mirror when you're driving? You can't see a sticker flapping on it, right? Like,
no, I think it's an impulse for control.
Yeah, they got. It's part. Some people it might be that. They just got to do it. Like they just can't help it. It's like an OCD thing. Where like, oh God, don't leave that on your mirror. I gotta pull that off. Like it's driving me nuts.
About this? And they got such impulse. Why don't they pull some money out and give it to me? Do they have impulse to do that? Give me some money. And I think,
no, they got good control when it comes.
Yeah. See, where's that impulse at? Where's that impulse?
Where's your control? I got plenty of control now.
Oh well, yeah, treat it like that.
When it comes to money, there's plenty of control there.
Yeah, see.
Just like the billionaires that control the majority of the money. Yeah, as Shannon's like, let's see some lack of OCD control when that happens. Like,
wallet. That's right. Oh, you'll never
open it up. Open up your wallet. You don't have to have all that.
I should start saying that to them. Hey, if you got such an inch post pull my sticker, why don't you go in your wallet and reach out and post?
Why don't you throw me a free sandwich in there while you're
Yeah,
at?
I mean, where's the impulse on that?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, now, oh, that you just.
Yeah, see, that's the big point. It's everything's about money, like everything. If it was everything was about money, it'd be a better place. That's if people wouldn't worry about having the best watches and phones and cars. If they didn't rule their life about having material things, think about how the Amish live.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a mean Amish person to you, or not been respectful, or because they don't worry about things like that?
Oh,
They worry about like their community, having food to eat, having a place to live. They don't worry about all the things that we do.
yeah.
I saw a great video, and it freaked people out. An Amish guy delivered a pizza
Mm-hmm.
on a horse and buggy.
Wow.
And this guy was filming it, and the guy got out, and he took the pizza up there, and he went to the wrong house.
Mm-hmm.
It was the one before. The woman come out,
Yeah.
and she just stood there with her pizza, with her mouth hitting the floor, just staring at him. And then the Amish guy saw the guy videotape it, and the Amish guy, you know what he did? He didn't get mad or throw a finger or like somebody said, "Why are you filming me?" or made a big deal. You know what he did? He waved and said hi, and got on his buggy and took off. Now, what would other person would have done?
Oh, you know.
Why are you filming? Get your camera on my face. I'm gonna shoot you. He didn't do that. He just simply waved to him. Saw him, waved to him, and did what he did. He had a map, like the old school maps. You'd unfold looking for the address, and he was just one off. The woman came out, got her pizza. I thought it was cool.
Wow.
It was really neat. And the woman was shocked because when's the last time you saw an Amish guy deliver a pizza? I think it was Domino's too.
Wow. Hey, I'll take an Amish delivery.
Yeah, I love that.
Hey, I bet the service would be a lot better too. And
It would be. Yeah. It was service. He ran right over to her and gave it to her.
On horse, I would take people on horse and buggy versus some of these people at these fast food. I would take them. I would take the Amish over a lot of these fast food.
Amish, they're very respectful, polite. They don't worry. They don't believe in violence. I mean, there's a lot of things they've moved up since the old Amish. Where there was nothing. They still have their old beliefs, and they have a little bit more newer beliefs because they have to function. They would never think about getting a job as a pizza guy or using a phone, but nowadays it's you kind of have to in some things. Mm-hmm. So they've waived a few things, but like old school Amish, there's no technology allowed, nothing. Like it had to be the old school. And I wish people could learn from the Amish and see how they do it, and they would see it's like you have it made compared to what they do. Like,
can I be Amish? How can I?
I would send these teens to an Amish farm.
Oh, they would choke.
And say, this is what real work is to survive. This is what real work is. No phones. We grow our own food. We're polite to each other. We take care of each other. This is the way you do it. Now, if you want all that other stuff, this is the way you earn it.
Yeah.
You guys have it easy. Like, I want to see what real work looks like. Go to a farm. They wouldn't survive. They'd be tired after the first 10 minutes. Like,
after the first,
they'd be begging to go back to this. They'd be, oh my God, I can't. We can't work like this. They wouldn't give me anything. I had to work the whole day.
They pass out.
I had to make my own food and everything.
Sure did. Made me clean my room, do chores.
And I tell you what, they do make some good food and desserts. Oh my God!
I had to milk the horse. And stuff.
Yeah, and I'll give you a big example. What do you think when the kids come from the FFA to the convention?
They go.
Notice the difference in them compared to some of our teenagers running around the area. Like, very polite for the most part. Yeah, they goof off and have fun, but they're not fighting. They're not cussing. They say, you know what they say to me when I see them? Oh, thank you, sir. Very polite.
That is true.
I don't get a thank you, sir, from any of the kids. I would never hear that around here. You know what they say? Oh, sorry. Thank you. All very polite. Like,
You
Not
know,
rude
even
at
though they
all.
goof off and play on the Escalade all the time, but
Well, they still act fun, have fun like a teenager, but you don't see them threaten each other, fighting, cussing,
yeah,
yelling.
I gotta give you that. Yeah.
That's a big example. Let the city kids go out with, and all the FFA kids ain't farm kids. A lot of them live in the city, but let them go out and hang and see how they make it,
Yeah.
and what it's like to treat your family and friends with respect, and how they work. And guess what? I guarantee their parents.
Mhm.
I guarantee they don't make them kids. They don't get to sit around and play video games all day. A lot of them work on the farm because you got to work as a family to get, to survive. Like,
Mhm.
let them see what it's like to do that. And they'll be like, well, I didn't know I had it. So, yeah, you do. Like, you have it handed to you. They don't have it handed to you. They work for it. A lot of those kids probably never saw an escalator. Like,
Yeah.
all right, I'm done talking. I've talked too much.
Well, yeah, I gotta get off here. Yeah.
Driving Shannon nuts.
No, man, it's cool, but yeah, I gotta get off here. But I enjoyed it. It's been good. Good conversation. I like it, man. I like it. Yeah, all right, Marlene.
I wish we get some more people here. I like the chat. We should get some more people talking about stuff. Marlene was in it.
She's good. Yeah, Marlene gotta go to bed.
I think Marlene, she does have some opinions.
Oh yeah, you should
get in on it. I wish I would have got to see that show though.
You can go back and watch it on.
I know, but I mean to get in on the
live. Yeah, we got to figure out another topic. I gotta tell her we can figure out something else because I like it. All right, so I appreciate LA Gravy, Miss Kim's Blink Bar and more. Trophy winner, Marlene Motivates, Marlene Reviews, Mr. Dirt Boy, Jordan Clark, Yona. Who else? Yona Pitt. Who else was on here? Lisa B, Kane Moore. Who else? Max.
All the college kids.
Yeah.
I caught the college group.
Matt Sato. Matt was up in here. Lights.
It ain't Marlene ain't on here unless she has 3 of her channels running.
I Am Bryce was here. Slava C. I'm Bryce. I appreciate everyone coming in today. And I appreciate Caitlin Granby coming in earlier. Jordan Clark.
That's funny. We didn't even play trivia. we forgot.
We got caught up.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, it's
we'll try not to be as serious and complaining and stuff. We'll have fun next time, baby.
It'll be fun next week. It'll be fun.
We just had to get all off our chest this time, and now we'll just go back to normal things.
That's how I feel for you.
All right, everybody.
All right, everybody. Peace out. Good night.
Whatever we do, whatever they're watching chat or whatever it is. And look out for more videos of my scooter, apparently.
Yeah, I'm starting to get more
more scooter stuff.
I want to get you taken off. Hey, you see how many views you got?
That was ridiculous.
Hey.
And it wasn't even that long. It was like 5 seconds or whatever it was.
Oh, they ate it up. It was.
You know what it was? I forgot to tell you about this. They thought I was gonna fall, or they was hoping I was gonna fall. Oh, this is gonna be good. Watch, he's gonna fall off his scooter. That's why they watched it, just to see me fall.
No, man.
Come on. Every time we watch those videos, I know something bad's gonna happen.
Yeah, you at 1.2.
Dang.
1,200.
Hey, I'm kind of famous on YouTube.
Hey, I can start getting some more videos you taking off. I think that'd be fun.
Well, it's gonna get boring if it's just taking off.
Like you going in circles or me following. Do you know, like how Sonic, he started building himself up in the loop. You can do something like to go around in the rings before you take off. Yeah.
Maybe I'll turn around and come back.
Yeah. And then I start running off. You see me? Right.
All right. Well, I'll see everybody next time.
All right, everybody. See y'all probably Friday. I'll make a post for my next stream. All right.
I'll probably make it that just be. Are you just? Well, are you not going live? Right? You're just.
Yeah. No, I thought I'm gonna go live. So
okay. Well,
Yeah.
if it's in the evening, I'll be in there.
Yeah, I'll probably in the evening somewhere. But yeah,
Because I'm just gonna work during the day. Then
yeah, all right. Sounds good. I'm gonna hook it up.
we're gonna party Friday.
All right, celebrate the
Everybody get in. It's gonna be fun.
7 years for the
Maybe
channel.
Shannon's got some surprises or something.
I don't know. Lights, cameras.
You have to tune in to find out.
Lights, camera, action. Gracie gonna say action.
I'd love to, if you work on a best of sure shit, that'd be good.
Yeah, I'm working
I'd
on.
love to watch that. That'd be great.
I'm working on a few days. It'll take a while me put it together. Yeah, because I got so many videos I gotta go
Yeah,
sift through as well.
that's why I like when they make Marbles. They do the Tony's always doing like the best hits and stuff. It's funny. Like,
Yeah, the best hits.
that's what I call it. But it's like the best. And he's got people that puts like all the funny things that's happened in stream and in a video.
Yeah. Lights.
All right, I'm out.
All right, I'm out. Everybody, peace out, y'all. Be safe. Good night.